Hi, evening guys. We're sorry about the delay. I blame Rocket League teams for not showing up to tournaments they signed up for. It's really fun. Today I'm joined by a special guest and a special guest. You know, you can differentiate the two, I'm sure. But I'm joined by Subs and Maisie. Welcome.
Hello.
Oh, hello, good to be here.
This is definitely not really awkward, but
No.
we're currently waiting on the upcoming match, which would have been cool, but Trent went ahead and ruined it, which is very un-Trent of him. But we're going to be waiting for our first game of the series to watch Barcelona versus the Trent Titans. Trent Titans being, you know, Hazard's team, so we're just going to bully Hazard for half an hour.
My favourite. I can't wait.
I don't even see the game lasting half an hour. If I'm completely honest, I think Bath will probably just win this in a sweep. This is National League versus Regional League NSE. I don't really see this game being that close.
I mean,
Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby.
a little bit, but at the same time, it's also Bath, and like I don't know how to rate them. And plus, you've got the Hazard effect of it's funny if Hazard were to win, which I think. You know, just something special.
It would certainly be funny.
I don't know. It's funny at the end of the day. Most of these first two rounds of games are pretty one-sided. Obviously, there's some key disconnects coming through, like Hallam not showing up, and people like Granada losing in the first round is really unfortunate, I think is the term. Hopefully Bath are bloody here, or I'm going to be livid.
I mean, they've checked in. You would hope that they're here.
They've checked in. Okay.
I mean, I'm very excited to be able to bully Hazard. So that's what I'm going to be taking away from this next series.
Production man plays video game. How?
His 7 monitors might come into use.
You better be able to see the ball, that's all I'm saying.
One thing I'm genuinely curious of: does Hazard play with like all 7 monitors dividing up parts of the screen, or does he just play with like that one monitor and like 6 YouTube videos playing around him?
It's like ultimate iPad baby vibes.
I mean, I'd hope that he'd only play with 1 monitor, but it would be funny if he played with multiple.
7 instances of Rocket League open.
Yeah, he's playing the whole lobby.
He's got 6 different accounts of just observing him play. How he's
No wonder
PC's
he's so high ranked.
That piece is going to be worth like a solid $2,000.
Surely he's using 2 graphics cards for 7 monitors, right?
I mean, it's a good use of student loan, that's all I'm going to say. What else are you going to spend it on? What do you spend it on? Alcohol?
What would I spend it on? I'd spend it on comfy blankets to sleep in, probably, because I'm lazy.
Well, you could do that, or you could get a really nice new 4080 Ti. And that would
Yeah, but why
also
would I
keep you
want
warm.
4080 Ti?
It'd also
I just
keep
get
you
a
warm.
3090 Ti.
Resident sleeper.
Honestly.
Are they in the lobby yet? Oh,
No,
Bath
they're
have
not.
shown up in the lobby.
Well, it's Hazard's turn to read. We can only hope, but as we transition to the Rocket League portion of the stream, that's the other Trent.
Wrong trend. Wrong trend.
That's the wrong Trent.
No, that was me. That's on me.
SMH, man. You had 1 job.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I ballsed up. Well, I can at least try again as... No, can one of you like spam Nottingham or Trent on Discord? Or spam Hazard?
They're in
Hazard's
Twitch
in chat. Hazard's in chat. They're on
Hazard.
Twitch chat. You're...
Hazard, join the lobby.
Oh, there's a bot in chat. Substan, what are you talking in chat for?
Oh, my bad, bro.
I can't even get rid of the message.
You know what? That guy's... That's a weird thing.
Cheers, Finch.
Hazard, there's a team in the lobby. So this is on you. Yeah?
Did you give him the right details?
Yes, because a team is in the lobby. I don't know what you don't understand.
Residents sleep and
No, they're here.
They're here, okay. And they've gone without... You know what? Let's just go. I can't...
Yeah, let's just get into this, please.
Is this best of 5 or best of 3?
It's the
One
best
of
of
the
5. It's It's round 2. It's best of 5.
Right.
Alright. Finally, underway. It's time for some Rocket League.
I just want to see Hazard lose, really. That's all I'm interested in here.
That's some pretty good motivation, I can't lie.
That is what I expected, and nothing more. Bar for, you know, they look pretty dominating already. Just
I mean, yeah, they're not. I don't think Trent have left their side yet. Anderson. Oh well. It's the start we expected.
that is a goal of all time. He's done a Maisie special, scored backwards somehow.
Yes, a Maisie special has come out. I mean, no, because I'd miss that normally. So they're doing something better than me.
Clearly, it's too good.
I mean, yeah. Let's see if Trent can get off their half though.
Oh, it was blocked out of a halfway line, so I doubt it.
Oh my god, they've been let out.
Feels to me like Bath are only going to let this Trent side out of their own half when they choose to.
Oh my god! Wow.
Fez. 148.
What more? What more could you say about that? That's a beautiful pinch.
I feel like that pinch is going to sum up how the direction of this series is going to go.
Yeah, it's pretty one-sided, and the ball's going to be pretty consistently in the orange net.
I mean, we're only a minute in. Two have already been let in, so I wonder what this scoreline's going to be.
Large. Real question, is it going to be bits larger or smaller than me?
I was going to comment about that, but didn't want to seem rude, so...
I feel like with this sort of pace, Bath are definitely aiming for nothing short of a Brazil.
Surely, no, you want to keep the clean sheet.
Yeah, but the content...
I don't think they care about the content, they're just winning 3-0. It's just a little unfair.
Maybe Hazard needs to switch monitors. Wrong refresh rate?
Do you think his monitors actually all have different refresh rates?
Yes, they do.
Oh, 100%.
I know they do. I know they do.
There's no way he's got 7 240Hz monitors.
No, he doesn't.
Bro, that's got to be so disorientating. I think you could make do with 2 different Hertz monitors, but 7?
Subson, have you ever used 2 different Hertz monitors in your life?
No, do you think I have money?
Yes.
No, I just don't know what you're waffling about. Wow.
Oh
Trent
my
have had a
god.
shot.
Trent have had a shot. It might be a miracle today. Oh, Hazard. I think Hazard needs to learn how to pinch really now.
It looked more like Hazard got pinched by the ball, more than Hazard was pinching the ball.
Sorry, big boom upfield off the backboard. Maybe no.
I mean, it's going how we expected it to go and how we called it at the start. It's going to be the domination for Bath, and then Trent are just going to be left with nothing here. And with only 2.5 minutes, we could probably confidently say that game 1 is already Oh my god.
It's looking pretty one-sided. I'd like to keep hope, but hope will be rapidly fading as the clock ticks lower and lower. I don't really. It is very much hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. But the coughing
Yeah,
baby
definitely.
isn't just coughing; it's also got cancer.
Okay, you've copied what I said earlier when we was playing Siege. I'm not having that.
Unlucky.
Okay. Well, I mean, is Trent are making some progress. They've had 2 shots now. One of them being Hazard, so we expected that one to not go in. But
I'm going to give them a
Let's
break
go.
and say it was a hard shot. Trent at least keeping a little bit of pressure, but you know, one big touch and it's gone. Suddenly, Bath looked at. I don't know, just see it out. It feels like we just calm down, play the clock a bit. No point stopping for goal resets every single time.
I feel like
I mean,
Trent have definitely gotten more pressure as they've adjusted to Bath's increasing speed, but the mechanics, they're just going to be their undoing.
I mean, yeah, but currently, I mean, it's been 3-0 for 2.5 minutes, and they're holding pretty well, and they're starting to get passing plays pretty nicely. As we could have seen a goal for Trent there.
Just want that third man to commit just a little bit harder. Is maybe what they need to try and break down this Bath defense, which has been pretty lax in all. Been pretty willing
Yeah.
to give up space and time. Only time will tell.
Well-
I think this game's a shoo-in at this point. Either way.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, realistically, what does Trent have to lose here? They can probably play that third man upfield more and see if they can get a goal in the respect of passing it within 3 players instead of just 2 up front and 1 lacking in the defense. So maybe that's something they could look to do in game 2.
It just feels like they need to get their rotations smoother so their third man can commit just a little bit harder. But either way, Bath take game 1 pretty convincingly. There's nothing particularly interesting to say either.
I would
Yeah.
agree with that one. I feel like game 1 is quite indicative of how the rest of this series is going to go. Bath just punishing the mistakes and slower gameplay of Trent, and just able to take advantage, keep them locked in their own half.
Let's go on Devil. Let's have a mix
Map
around.
that gets people frame drops, or is that Southern?
That's so. That's every map. If your PC is bad enough.
Well, I mean, Hazard's over here with 7 monitors. He should be perfectly fine to play Rocket League.
I don't know. 7 monitors are clearly causing him lag.
I'm not sure. And, oh!
And Trent
They've
have
got a goal! Oh my, what's happened here? Beautiful airplay. Just takes it round 1 and the second is off getting boost, lost. I mean, good way to start for Trent, and maybe it could be an upward spiral for them now.
Well, we can only hope with that upward spiral, but Bath look like they want to come back into it pretty immediately. The double miss off the backboard and felt as though to put it away.
And you have to think there needed to be just a little bit better communication there from Trent. Maybe place one person on the backboard, or just don't have both players commit. That should be an easy clear for them.
Alternatively, they could hit the ball, but slightly more difficult. As Bath on the attack again, smart arse looking to take it to the backboard again. Move there, dunk, goal. It's all falling apart.
I wouldn't say so, yeah. I mean, it's only 2-1, but 2 goals in about 15 seconds is a pretty coercive way to tell how this game in particular is going to go.
Not a good start. It's not after the excellent start that Trent had in comparison to game 1. They seem to be dropping off, but they just need to consolidate a bit, try and get a goal back slowly. It's a bit awkward. Hazard's free for shot.
He's done it. It's a lovely goal. I mean, I really I don't know what Felt's doing there. I mean, a bit out of position, stuck in no man's land, a little bit awkward, and it just leads to Hazard being able to get a free shot over. And now we're back to an equal scoreline, and it's a much better game for scoreline and for actual for content wise here. We're getting more threat, and that's another goal. Oh wow, Trent are really looking strong this game.
I would just like to add that it has only been 55 seconds and it's already 3-2. This game feels like it's already been going on for an eternity.
This game seems to be pure vibes. Just pure vibes, no real thought.
Oh, no way.
Oh my. Oh my.
Oh!
And that's...
No,
oh my
no!
no.
Oh, it is!
Oh my word.
What is
JM
happening?
Stayers nearly had a howler.
The Bath defence is going on walkabouts. Trent capitalising, and suddenly we have a series.
Well, I mean, you could say that, but I mean, Bath, they look to be playing they look to be having a little bit more fun this game. Considering how they played last game to this game, they really aren't playing the same, and maybe they need to get their burners back on and they need to start getting that pressure up and start getting more goals on, as we currently see, because, oh, well, I mean, I'm not even going to say it because Trent have broken out of their half again.
You have to think maybe this lack of pressure from Bath is just going to fuel the Trent confidence. That could be dangerous then later down the line.
Trent's still not looking the most confident on defence, though. Backboard seems to be a scary place if the ball goes up there. But they're dealing with it okay at the moment, and people say the best defence is offence. Keep the ball in the blue half, they're not going to get many chances to go. Pressure piling on, nothing really coming of it as yet. But you just know that something might break at any point.
I mean, one thing is, considering how shaky they were last game in both defense and offense, I think it's a vast improvement for Trent because, I mean, them playing a much solider offense, leading to them not have to worry about defense as much. And, I mean, while the backboard might be scary, they are dealing with it quite well as it is only 4-2 this game. And with 2.5 minutes, it's certainly looking less and less likely that Bath will crawl their way back into this game.
Big shot saved away by Ben. Smart ass trying to continue it, but how does there to get a soft clear? Felt with what must be a mediocre shot for his standards. It's just all over. No more pressure for Bath, and they have to start again.
I mean, shot coming out there from Bath. It's a pretty nice shot, but a very weak shot that just sees it being an easy save and an easy counter for Trent now. I mean, Hazard, we've seen Hazard this game very much so piling on the offense, being the one to get that ball upfield, being the one to make these moves to get it up, and it's showing off, 1 goal and 2 assists. It's going pretty well for Hazard in particular here.
Just to say that, bit of a howler on defense. I think he just turns upfield slightly, maybe not trusting Emu can get that shot. And by the time he realises it, it's just slotted behind him and in the back of the net.
To be fair, it's a very nice shot. 142 cross map. Difficult save at best, even if you're facing the right way. Bath looking to pull themselves back into it though. Had a bit of a wobble, I think is going to be the official term. But there seems to be unwobbling as Trent on defence not dealing with it well. Must be said.
I mean, when you look at it, you've got 3 players on Bath that are pretty competent with their passing plays and their aerial ability. I mean, being Trent is pretty worrying when their backboard defense especially is pretty shaky and their rotations aren't key, but Hazard is there to get the save from a boom from Felt. And now ball goes back in the middle. We aren't going to see a goal yet as Trent are just barely clutching on to whatever hope they have to secure this game. And I mean, if I was Trent, it's just slamming the defense and just trying to keep that ball away from their own half and away from their third.
agree with you on that one. No point overextending to get a 5th goal. Just play the clock down these last 20 seconds and hope you can't concede a poor one to Bath.
You have to feel that the pass was on there for move, but the shot just wasn't there. Bath looking to build with 10 seconds left. Trent just want to hang on, but Bath needing something. It's now or never. Shot just off target. The double's there. It's going to kill it, and Trent take game 2.
A very good game from Trent, and I mean, it really leads to ask what happened, what went wrong for Bath there, because from a dominant first game to this now, I mean, it doesn't really show that they are consistent in how they play, and it sort of worries me for the rest of the series now, because Trent will have the momentum, and they know that they can take the lead from Bath now. So maybe Trent could pull through here and get a series win.
You have to feel like if Bath have taken off the gas, foot off the gas a little bit from game 1, that the second game loss is going to be a very big wake-up call for them.
Now, as we wait for Maisie to ready up and head into game 3, yeah, I'm adding you. We can see who goes on to this crucial match point, because you got to feel Bath really needs to regain in this game 3 after, well, by their standards, a very poor game 2.
I mean, yeah, big time, and I think the first 20 seconds will be a very strong indicator of how this series and how this game will go now, because I mean, in the last 2 games we've had opening goals galore, especially last game where we saw what, 5 in a minute nearly.
Yep.
So this game. I mean, it's nothing so far, and it's a stark difference to what we saw in the first minute of each game before. But that could all change as Trent are on the pressure, and Trent are in the half of Bath here. So here's Trent and any Trent supporters in chat hoping that they can get this opening goal and hope that they can swing the momentum heavily in their favour.
I don't know, the offense is coming and purring, but James there, the huge dunk, catches that move, and suddenly Trent on Bath on the back foot again. Foot? Am I fucking sorry now?
Food?
When did I grow up in the Highlands?
Today, apparently.
You matured there now, but I mean, this game it's a very dead game. But as soon as I say that, I don't quite know what went wrong for Bath there. A bit of a misrotate and a bit of an overcommittance, I think, has just led to a goal for Trent now, and that's the scoreline opened with 1:20 left, with 1:20 played on the clock. It's a very slow game compared to the last couple.
I must admit, I'm very surprised that this is the way this series is going. I feel like Bath have either not put their foot back on the gas, or this is truly the extent what this Trent loss is able to do in game 1 was just a warm-up for them.
I feel like calling it game 1 a warm-up was maybe not fair to the Bath team's performance, especially given Trent to come straight off that a resounding 2-0 win against the University of Granada. I say resounding.
I think
it's a lot of tight.
First game getters.
Well, second game and third game they seem to be on top. And purring as Jem Slayer with a dribble takes it downfield. Bath don't look like they won the challenge. It's 2-0.
I mean, what more can happen here when you've got Hazard and Ben on the lurk for a bump? Not much can be done, and it was a very good play and a very well coordinated play. Trent, they're being cohesive with each other, and now they're getting their clinicality off a little bit more. And if you're Bath, you're really going to have to look forward to see what's going to change. And that's a fake from Ben! Oh my word, what a fake. And we're now seeing a 3-0 game. What a passing play from the team.
I'll be passed down from Hazard. Smart has no idea if Ben's going to hit it or not. Just lets it roll into the bottom right. Trent 3-0 up and Bath look out of it.
I mean, I wouldn't count them out just yet, because as we saw last game, they can get goals quickly. But whether or not it matters, and whether or not maybe they're tilting, or maybe maybe they've just lost their confidence in this series. We don't know because we don't have their insider comms and we don't have their insider we just don't know what's going on in their team. So it could be the mental game, or it could just be the fact that Trent has woken up.
You have to feel like there's going to be a lot of mental game involved in it. Bath probably coming into this series expecting a relatively free win against the team currently stuck in NSC Regional North. So I think dropping a game to this Trent side and now being 3-0 down is definitely not going to be good for their confidence.
Yeah, definitely not. And I mean, it'd shake any a higher level team up if a team that is on paper worse than yours is now, beating you 4-0 in a game. And I mean, what more can be said here? It was a lovely pass there, whether or not it was accidental, and then an absolute clanger of a bump, sending him right into the back of the net, and then sending the ball into the back of the net. And we now see 4-0. And I have the confidence to say this game is shut out and over.
Bath in trouble. Trent troubling. Sure.
I must admit, I've been very.
You trying to do some rhymes, eh?
He's trying something.
Let me cook.
Why would you microwaved?
You're burning down the kitchen, mate.
Alright, I'll listen here, you two.
I must admit though, I've been very impressed with JMS Slayer specifically this game. 100% goal participation, two goals and 2 assists, and for the most part, I feel like kept up with Bath's attempts to increase the pace, very much relieving a lot of the pressure for the Trent side.
He seems to
definitely.
He certainly seems to be the focal point so far. Bath looking to try and get a constellation at this point. Just try and keep some momentum. Has a going for a 0, but he's double, doesn't get it. Bath still trying to find something. At this point, they need it. It's been what, 5 unanswered goals?
Yeah, 5 unanswered goals at the point.
Yeah.
At this point, they need something just to try and even claw back at that momentum. Trent are not letting them. They just seem to be shut out. Even this last bit of offense has been easily dealt with, and even on limited boost. Trent take the win. Head up into match point.
A double match point for Trent, and I mean, what Sub-Zan said earlier. JMS both these games of dominancy from Trent now have really shown to be just so crucial. I mean, getting that ball up, getting the 100% participation, getting the saves needed to alleviate stress and pressure is what this team needs. And I mean, JMS has stepped up big time here.
Well, I think quite clear focal point of this Trent Titans team is come to play. Bath, mid-meltdown it seems, are just cowering away at this scene at this point. They need to get into this game 4 quickly if they want any chance in this series and try and punish some Trent mistakes.
I mean, definitely.
You certainly think they have to find an answer to JMS specifically, his vision on the field, his overall pace, which they currently don't seem to be able to do in these past two games.
I mean, one thing that has to be said is Bath really have let off their demoing. Game 1, they were demoing a lot. They were getting themselves dirty in the pressure, getting themselves dirty in the field. And at this point, we've seen 1, maybe 2 demos from Bath, and it really is the question, why is that stopped? Bumping and demoing are notorious to work in this game. We saw it last game with Trent. I mean, they bumped and demoed for 2 goals, and it went well. So maybe that's something to look at. And you can see a demo leads for Ben to be stuck in no man's with no boost, and it just does, and it almost leads to a goal. So that's something that they might want to focus up and look at getting more of in this series if they want a chance of winning.
I would definitely definitely agree with you there. It worked so well in game 1, and it's so effective in just breaking up a solid rotation. Smart ass 2 fell. Emu now hoping to rush it down. Try and get anything. Maybe get it middle. Cut out again by the star player, JMS.
Can't capitalise on a counter-attack. Bath still under pressure. Finally get it away. Onto the back wall. Nearly all the way in. Bit of a... What the... Felt with the weirdest pinch I've seen in a little bit. I think since game 1, mind you. But leads to nothing. However, Trent with the shot. JMN Slayer twats it into the middle. And Trent take the leads. 1-0.
What a goal. What an angle. I mean, straight through 2 players, straight in the middle of 2 players. That's perfection. And Hazard with a great assist there. Really opens the scoreline. And it's another slow game. But will this be the downfall of Bath in this game and in this series now? Will we see a complete shutout as we now have, what was that, 6 or 7 unanswered goals now?
I think it's got up to 6 at this point. But I think we know the way that we have that Bath can get back into the series, and that's if we personally bully Hazard more.
That sounds like a plan.
Unfortunately, it's not seemed having much of an effect with his teammates. Hazard goes for a sidewall read, hits it off his third monitor. But the pressure's still all in the Trent's out. Trent, all the pressure. Just Bath look clueless. Out of options, out of ideas. Maybe they have something. Emu shot, but JMS Slaver gets back on the goal line, puts it away, and Trent can take control and clear again. Maybe they can even counter.
I mean, this game is certainly looking like a disaster class from Bath here. The ones that were arguably favoured to win, and now 2-0 down in a match point situation. And Ben, what a goal! What's happened here? Ben with a solo play off a bump and then completely beating out Smartass. And now, I mean, 2-0, a minute 47. It's looking bleak, and Bath, they just need to throw all their toys at it now.
I don't think they have any toys left in the pram to throw at it. This has been a meltdown since that resounding Game 1 win. Bath needs something now. Off the crossbar though, and Smarts can't get the shot on target. Trent get a half clear, but not as far as Felt, but Felt can't do anything with it. It just leads to more pressure.
Oh my.
Ben with a shot, makes it 3, and surely this is it for this Bath side.
Barcelona have had a disaster class. We dubbed this as Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby at the start of the series, but what's gone on? Has the Hydrogen Bomb exploded in the aeroplane? We've seen an absolute disaster class and an absolute meltdown of this team.
The Coughing Baby got radiation therapy and has since become Superman, clearly.
It's an analogy that works though, because this Trent side is...
Oh my!
This Trent side, since that resounding Game 1 loss, has just completely woken up. They're like a completely different team now. All the mistakes that we talked about in the start of this series just completely fading away. And Bath now look like the ones that are maybe the weaker team.
Hazard has been fueled by our belittling in Game 1 and is resoundingly trying to get back at us. But Moo now getting a consolation goal of sorts. And I mean, what, 9 goals unanswered, 8 goals unanswered to finally get 1 back. That's not a good ratio. That's not what you want to see in the span of 2 games as well. And looking at this game now, unless we see 2 and 30, I think this game is dead in the water.
I've seen bigger comebacks. I don't know if this trend can do it, but I'm certainly in for it. Move the shot. Hazard just pops it away. But I think after that bounce, most of the momentum they have, it's gone. They need a goal, and they need it now. Otherwise, Trent are going to take it. Hazard pops it over 1. Ben is in Bath's corner. They need 2 goals in 5 seconds. I think that's it. Trent
That's it.
Titans take the series in a resounding comeback, 3-1. And I think at the end there, it's just pure domination.
And you have to think Bath are not going to be happy about losing that one. They would have very much come into this series expecting to be the dominating team, expecting a 3-0, 3-1 win. And they've just had the series completely turned on its head against them.
I mean, the second team of Trent Titans has just taken. I think this is Bath's first team, if I'm wrong.
That's Bath's only team.
That is an immense story right now, and we see Trent advance further on into the upper bracket. And I mean, it really makes you wonder what went wrong. What went wrong with Barcelona after their dominant game one? Was it just a wake up?
I think Hazard turned on his 8th monitor.
The under the desk monitor got turned on.
Finally found it.
Well, after a pretty good first series, all in all, we're going to take a short. Let's not take a short little break. Let's have a watch of. Our next series is going to be the winner between Warwick Davies and AES ULB, which is currently on Pyro J's channel. So we're going to have a look at Pyro J's channel. See,
Warwick are currently 2-1 up against Brussels, playing with a sub, Xanahu, instead of replacing Zouch.
you don't know he's a sub. Just because you're a bottom doesn't mean everyone else is.
No, I know he's a sub because they told me.
That joke has flown right over his head, I think.
Yes.
Straight over like an aeroplane.
He is not interested.
He would like to move on from that.
Yeah.
Look, I've got confirmation from JMS Slayer that has a move from top right to top left. Which
What is that? Monitor 6 to what? Monitor 9?
Monitor 6 to monitor 4, I'm pretty sure. Or
How does he keep
3 to
track?
1. I don't know.
What do you mean? Yeah, 3 to 1. Top, like if you're going top to bottom, then 3 to 1.
JMS, does he have like a label on each of his monitors being like, this is monitor 1? This is the Rocket
Does
League
it have this
monitor.
Hertz one? Do you think he plays a different? Do you think different monitors are for different games?
Oh, 100%.
I mean-
He's 100% got Fortnite monitor, Rocket League monitor, casting monitor.
You
Rainbow
think
Six Siege
I
monitor.
want to get Hazard casting. I think it would just suit him. Hazard, the well-known caster man.
Well known for obviously nothing else, just casting.
Just casting.
He's well known for his monitors.
Well, has he tried monitoring this? I'm running out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll let you think of something. Let him cook. Let him cook.
No, I'm going to let Warwick cook, clearly. There's the Warwick Davies. Oh,
Bottom left for Fortnite, top right for Rocket League, middle top for Minecraft, middle bottom for Tetris. The other two for streams.
I'm sorry, but that man is a psychopath.
What the
Psychopathic behaviour.
Why
That's
does he
where he's
need an
over.
entire why does he need an entire fucking monitor for Tetris?
Have you tried? Oi, don't you dis... Oh, no.
I will get... Oh, that is absolutely disrespectful.
Bottoms and that is not on.
Hey.
Alright, while we go and bully Bottoms and we're going to take a 2-minute break to get the next series set up. Until then, we'll see you in a second.
Yeah, mate.
We're going. All right, we're back. We're back. We've got the epic game of Warwick Davis versus unpronounceable Hungarian team name. Do you guys want to give it a try?
Says esports.
Seizure Esports.
That I don't think you should say that. I think we're just gonna get underway. I think this is once again going to be the case of a hydrogen bomb against, Hungarian coughing baby.
I mean,
Does that make a difference?
Essentially, Warwick coming into this with two substitutes, but Sushi after last series is now subbing out and Treefork taking his place. You have to wonder. I don't think that's that much of a downgrade for this roster. Treefork, known as a well-known player in previous years of Uni Rocketeers.
We'll have to wait and see. Treefork not having his best performances in the last few seasons, it must be said. Rumours of him moving to York falling through due to various other outstanding commitments. Obviously, after that nearly miracle run in 2022, getting 1 game away, 2 games away from the CRL World Championship.
It was Game 7 versus Salford, and then they would have had to beat Dorrans, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
That run was pretty awesome, I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, Warwick versus Erasmus back then, one of the best games I can remember for a long time.
Treefork scored a banger on 0 seconds to keep that series alive. He'll be trying to replicate that form today, trying to beat past this Shazez. That's the goal I'm giving. Sorry.
I think it's Sheshny, as somebody said in chat. I think it's Sheshny, but we could be saying it wrong. But I think that's the closest we'll get.
Oh,
Well, it's Iserdo, he can never be wrong, so we're going with that.
We trust Iserdo here. Unfortunately, Iserdo, we couldn't get Smikelberg on stream today because we couldn't get shit Smikelberg on stream. It was very sad.
I mean, this game.
It's Zesh.
Start.
I appreciate that, and I will use Zesh. Either way, they've been pretty resolute for the first 2 minutes, this Zesh side, against the overwhelming O.
Oh.
My bad, guys. My bad.
Maybe you need to just mouth shut and never talk, because...
Yeah, that is certainly not what this Zesh side would wanted for the first goal they let in, but hopefully they won't let it tilt them too much and I'll get straight back into this.
I mean, if that's me, I'd be tilted. I'd be tilted personally.
You'd be tilted if your opponent looked at you.
Okay.
Am I wrong?
Yes.
I find that hard to believe.
Okay.
Well,
anyway. Pressure. The pressure from the Zesh side is mounting back up, but I mean, easily solved as Treefork goes for a bit of a solo play there, not really regarding much options, and that's a lovely bump from Treefork, and that's just an easy run in there. It's now Warwick Davies just goes up to 2-0.
Zanino with a regulation finish. You know, it's pretty casual at this point, and I think this Zesh side might be a casualty by the end of the day. By the way this keeps going. Don't look to have anything in it. No real bite.
I mean, we say that, but we saw what happened with Trent last series, and I mean, you never know. Could be an absolute burnout game 1 to be an absolutely interesting sweep out for the rest of the 3 games, but I doubt it. But who knows?
Honestly, I'm trying to will it into existence more than anything.
I think it'd be great, but double nearly coming up from Zan, and this just doesn't come to play. As Rez now trying to get a shot with a lovely pass from Treefork, and I mean, looking at these two sides, it really is looking to be a blowout series so far. And I mean, I think that trend will continue.
I would have to agree with you. This Warwick side certainly looking more dominant than Bath were to Trent, but we can never count out any sort of side, especially after what we've just seen. Game 1, really not as indicative of series as most people would expect. JC now with the ball, gets it over one, tries the 50 another. The ball is now back on the Zesh side. Boom down towards Prez, hits it middle off backward. Whiff from the Zesh side, Treefork now misses the shot. It's over now to the Zesh corner.
I mean, what we're just seeing is we're seeing one side that's just wasting the time, running that clock down, just trying to eliminate the fact that it is 2-0 and the fact that there's not really much chance of Zan now going for an easy shot, gets saved away quite nicely by Cabinet. Hopefully could be an indicator, but Treefork with a lovely goal, and now 3-0 with 17 seconds left, and I mean this game was just a blowout in the water.
Doing well to bait out some defenders there by slumming the ball down and then just popping it middle for his teammate. And you have to think, with passing like that, is there any way that Zesh can really get back to this series later? Is this trend just going to continue for the rest of the series?
Well, Warwick Davis will certainly be happy with this result. It keeps on going. Keep their dreams of qualifying the upper bracket alive as the ball.
Is that Treefork shooting?
I can't tell, and I don't really care. That wasn't Treefork, that was a fork tree. I don't know. I'm running out of bad jokes. I'm sorry.
Oh, looks like they're making a substitution already. This four-man roster from Zesh Esports.
I mean, I think that's a bit of copium after game 1. A sub might not really do much justice here, as I'm right in saying that Zesh have come through on 2 DQs, right?
Yeah. They've got a DQ against both OVGU and another unpronounceable Hungarian team.
Well, I mean, looking at it now, I think they were lucky to get the 2 potential DQs, and I mean, with how this series is looking to be going, it could just be done in for them, and they have to go play in the lowest to try and qualify.
But you have to ask the question: what will this substitution potentially bring to the side? Will they be able to wrestle back some momentum now with a fresh roster, a fresh viewpoint on this series? And maybe just catching Warwick, expecting one game plan, and coming out with another with this new player.
I think so.
That would have to be the dream, but whether it comes into fruition is another question entirely. As Warwick have just been under control with all the possession. All so far this game. Zan tries to force it into the middle, blocked away by our Cabinet Formock.
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm just substituting it and calling him Cabinet. I think that's a simpler way to say it at this point. But I mean, thinking of if a sub is worth it, and Zan with a bit of a miss shot there, a little bit nervous of the Lightning McQueen encroaching on him, and hopefully this will look to be a little bit better. There is a little bit more pressure from Zesh here, as a couple shots that don't land on target go off, but quite worrying for Warwick Davies, who really didn't let much get through them in the last game. And I mean, we saw a similar scoreline for a similar amount of time in game 1, so it got to about this point before Warwick really started to show up.
Warwick?
Okay, leave my pushness alone.
Warwick is like in the south as well.
Okay, guys, leave me alone. My first time doing this.
First time casting, sure. Unfortunately, the Lightning McQueen not big enough to stop Zan going straight down the middle. should be not the start, but this Shesh sign was looking for. Warwick starting to purr.
Wow.
Treeful's lovely redirect of a pass and Rez twatting it off the crossbar. Poor.
Very good shot there from Rez. Nothing much the Zesh defense can really do about it. And you have to think they need to get some sort of momentum and fast if they want a chance in this series.
They're trying to make the storyline for the reverse sweep. It's okay, guys. They're just waiting for the reverse sweep.
So just saying, as we had a gentleman's sweep last series, we're going to have a reverse sweep this series, and what, a sweep next? Just like a regular
after this series, we'll have the one and only UEA Blue Jays. So it's very possible that we do. But that game's going to game 5, we all know it.
I mean, it's UEA. They're not capable of winning in anything other than 5, unless it's like the shittest goal you'll ever see. With no disrespect to that side at all.
I saw them sweep Prime Kiel multiple times in the best fashion of 2-1, 1-0, 1-0. But nothing ever beats that peak UEA side.
KJ era.
KJ Ant-Man, Queen Scots. Mwah.
Back to the series at hand though. Zan now with the ball, hitting it onto the backboard. All of the Zesh defense panicking a little bit as Treeful just holds off a little bit. Now Zan up as last man, hits it to backboard. Gets the double tap. I think that was a 50 on JC, and just slaps the ball down into the net. No, JC just misses the ball, and Zan just puts it in the middle of the net off the backboard.
That's a great shot, to be fair. It's a great shot.
Howler. What a goal! And I mean, 3-0 now. Is there really anything left for the Zesh side? I'm not sure, really, but only time can tell, and we've seen crazier comebacks in less time, I think.
I was going to say, I've seen a 3-goal comeback in 21 seconds. Like, anything is, at this point is possible. Especially if Warwick...
With a certain mustache involved.
You know,
was that 4-goal comeback?
No, that was 3. And
there's one.
That is one from JC, who slots it behind the last defender. I think it was Zan, who treads slightly too far out and just gets the ball hit behind him.
That's a great shot, to be fair. That's really hard to save.
It is, and now Zesh with a chance to try and gather some momentum, maybe try and swing this game 2 back into their favour, and avoid a match point situation.
Well, I mean, that is their hope, and that's a double touch, a lovely double. JC Songi has, I mean, that's 2 now, and wow.
Is there any pause champs in chat? Because hold on, this Zesh side is coming straight back into it.
I mean, the Hungarian side, wow, they are doing it potentially.
Warwick doing what Warwick do best and not having a defense.
Defense is vibes, it's fine.
G4 with no boost. That manages to bump JC though on his descent. That's quite impressive. Cabinet whiffing though. Now G4 with control of the ball in the air. It was a nice try from G4 with Zan following it up for a demo, making third defender awkward. Hang on a minute, this is a chance. Treefog misses on the backboard. JC misses the open shot.
Are you kidding? After that beautiful double touch and tight angle, and misses the double touch, and Zan just puts it in for a little bit of disrespect. Almost had us worried for a second that a potential overtime was in order here, and I mean now the game seems to be over, and we will see a match point situation.
Warwick showing the ice that they showed a couple years ago now against that Erasmus side. Just to see it out, not quite full to this Zesh comeback. But as we head on to match point, Zesh needs something soon. Oh, it's all over.
mean, indeed, they do need something soon, and another substitution coming in. It seems they're really trying every roster out instead of just sticking with one to try and see if it makes a difference. And, I sort of like that approach. I mean, it could probably throw Warwick off a bit. I mean, as we saw, we nearly saw an overtime here. And now, I mean, maybe it's the difference they need, and maybe they're just testing out rosters for the lower bracket.
It truly is just a build the ultimate bit of FIFA Ultimate Team Workshop right now, trying everything they can to just wrestle some sort of momentum back. 2 games down, looking to have to reverse sweep now, and you have to wonder, is this the combination that can maybe do it? Or Warwick Davis just too strong?
Well, Warwick Davis have been convincing so far. We can only see as we head into game 3. Rez up high early on, looking for a reset, gets it, can't get it on target. Jason gets it away. Leicester following it up, blocked out by Zan. Jason coming back in. Treefork awkward, maybe there's a shot coming. You'd have to hope. Sickboy comes in. Jetty top right in.
Oh, wait, that goes in?
That
looked like that was going to go crossbar and out.
Nah, that's just pinpoint.
Rocket League logic.
That is pinpoint perfect. That's all you want. And that shot.
Well, I mean, 1-0 now.
Maybe this is the roster to take Warwick Davis down.
Maybe. Zesh now seeming to have most of the pressure in this opening minute. Warwick just sort of flat-footed coming into this game 3. Almost wondering kind of what went wrong to concede that first goal. But Treefork just being a nuisance on the back line, getting bumps, just making Zesh awkward.
Oh. Awkward.
Oh, wow.
He did make it. Zan ends up with the open net. Or what felt like the open net. Zesh triple committing on Treefork's touch. Zan putting away a pretty regulation shot.
I mean, the build-up of pressure there was lovely from Warwick, and I mean, it showed us that was a potential goal for Zesh, and JC just sort of saved it for Warwick. And I mean, I wasn't paying too much attention to how the defenders were looking, but it seemed pretty open there as now the pressure is flipped and the counter is on. As I mean, pressure once again in the corners are being mounted for Warwick, and Zesh just sort of have to hope and pray that they keep it away.
They do indeed. Warwick now looking to swarm them as they're making defensive mistakes, and Rez just gifted with an open net.
Well, it's that double committing with G's triple commits coming back and biting Zesh, it seems. And Warwick, even with the substituted roster taking back control.
I mean, as soon as you say that, there's a little mistake that gets fixed quite quickly, and that's Treefork.
Unfortunate.
JC has saved his own shot and now put it in the back of his own net. Little bit unfortunate, but scoreline now widened to 3-1, and it seems that this game might have the same tail as game 1 and 2.
The promising start has seemed to have fallen out the window. Zesh falling apart to 3 really quite cheap goals.
Has to be said, yeah. Just poor defensive mistakes causing most of those goals. Treefork getting a double demo, but respawn now from Zesh. Slight miscommunication there on that pass.
Yeah, I don't know what Warwick are doing at this point.
If Warwick don't know what they're doing, Zesh don't know what they're doing, and I think that's where they're at right now. Is a bit of confusing passing and cryptic play comes out from them and sees the ball getting cleared widely away now, and maybe a potential counter-attack. Never mind.
It has to be said, this is looking like a prime 2 a.m. Warwick in-house. With the way these players are playing this game. Oh,
Oh my god!
121. Huh? You know what that is?
and it's another miscommunication on the Hungarian side. And just a second own goal.
At this point, I don't even think it's miscommunication. I think they're just having fun now. I think they know in their heads they're going to the lower brackets, so I think they might be having fun. But one thing is, if they want to survive in the lower brackets and potentially qualify through, they just need to sort out their double, triple commits and get a little bit more consistent with one roster instead of switching every game. And now, 5-1. The Brazil is being set up for Warwick now. So maybe that's the way it will go.
Maybe that was the plan the whole time. Let up that first goal, score 7 in a row. Would be classic for Warwick. But Zesh now just hoping that they can get something back in this game 3 to maybe avoid the lower brackets. With a minute 30 left, it's very, very unlikely. But they'll have to try and push for it. 2-Fork, though, is being a bane to them. Zan now misses the double tap. It's now boomed down field by Sick Boy.
Warwick seems to have this pretty well wrapped up at this point. I've seen some shocking comebacks, but nothing quite on the scale that Zesh needs here. It's not starting here if it's going to start at all, as I think it might be worth having a quick look around at some other games happening. After a quick check of Muckfish's stream, it seems that UEA are currently losing 2-1 to Leeds Griffins, which, you know, that's
Maybe we won't have UEA then.
it's not looking like it, as the Leeds Griffins are currently 1-0 up in that game 4 as well. Up elsewhere, we've got AP Esports.
Oh, hang on.
Oh,
JC with an open net from Warwick, just completely overextended. I mean, okay, Warwick are definitely just freestyling a little bit at the end of this game, but they've let Zesh in now with a chance. 2 kickoff goals, and this very much becomes doable.
I think this was have to be the biggest comeback I've seen. And
I believe.
I don't anymore. 10 seconds left, 3 goals needed. I think it is mathematically impossible at this point.
It unfortunately is. And Warwick Davis moving on to the qualification match, likely against Seed 1 Leiden. And Zesh now down to the lower bracket.
Oh, I think speaking of the Seed 1 Leiden, correct me if I'm wrong, but if we head over to Galgan's stream, I think we can see them comfortably 2-0 up in game 2 against a fairly weak, well, not necessarily weak, but just not quite the same level of a Southampton side. Seems like the quality really has stepped up. The Southampton side qualifying for UR Spring last year as one of the lower seeds, albeit. Suddenly, they look like they're on the edge, if not quite going down from the main event. Elsewhere, we have AP Esports against Loughborough. Loughborough are currently 1-0 down in the series, which I've been told was a pretty large throw. And one last place to check over on New LAX channel. Trinity College Dublin have, I think, won the game.
They are 1-0 up. I presume they're having tech issues, but they're currently on the bracket 1-0 up against Kent.
Well, if they're 1-0 up, I'm pretty sure they're done. They'll be reporting the games now. So we wait. I think we're going to take a 5-minute break. Wait for the winner of UEA versus Leeds to see who will face Advance in our first qualification match of the day. We'll be right back. We return. We have both teams in the lobby. UEA are out. They lost to Leeds, which is quite funny. So instead we've got Leeds Griffins against Avans Red White Blokes, who are asking if pauses are available, and I think it's time to get us underway. What do you two think?
I think
Yes, let's go.
We've left the players waiting long enough.
They've left me waiting long enough, quite frankly.
Ooh. Scary. But
Sorry.
I mean, who do we think's going to take this series, guys?
I personally think it will be the highest seed of Vans, who, I mean, Tom and I can't pronounce the name. Yorin, is it? Is that how you pronounce it? Yeah, Tom and Yorin, you know, very, very respectable results in last year's Uni Rocketeer Spring. With now, instead of only Hammerfalls, now teaming up with BG Cooper. And now immediately, on the counter-attack, Tom, from a pass from Yorin, just gets a free goal.
Well, Leeds trying to force an infield that wasn't on. Avance capitalising on it so quickly, it must be said. Give a really, what must be nice, 1-0 lead after a little bit of a shaky start.
And I'm very tempted to see how this new player, Cooper, fits into this old Avans system, and how Leeds will be able to counteract it. A Leeds roster that I don't think I've watched before play any uni leagues. Just as I say that, Cooper putting it under, I think that was Sism. It was. Is that how you pronounce it? Sism?
I think it's just Sam.
We'll go with Sam. It's now 2-0 to Avans within 30 seconds.
I mean, that was just a mistake from the Leeds team. In the corner, there was a double commit that led to that ball going right back to middle. So, I mean, didn't really expect anything less there. As a counter play of sorts off the kickoff could have come into tuition there, and just doesn't happen. As, I mean, of counter-attack again. A lovely, powerful shot that could have seen the back of the net. Just gets rarely saved off that line there. And another counter play from Avans. And just a bump play, potentially seeing a goal, but a lovely save from Sam.
There's a chance for Leeds to counter here. Sam with a redirect into the top left. This looks like a really good series.
This is going to be certainly the best series we've seen all day, but you have to wonder, Avans with 2 misses on the lead side that have led to that goal. You got to think, how is a team that's up 2-0 making basic mistakes like that?
Because it's a University Rocket League something.
Shut up.
Avans, a team that did well last year, all in all. They didn't get the closest to making Worlds, but certainly had some good performance in there. Pretty high seeds in UR Spring, correct me if I'm wrong. Something around.
They were, and I believe they came... If correct me if I'm wrong, they made it to the final day of the UR LCQ, dropping to the Engineers roster that is currently no longer playing this year. The roster of Axel, Plex, and Dansku.
Oh, they are playing, as they're all legal to play. One of them has been banned.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll talk to you about that one later.
Yeah, sounds good. I mean, 2-2 now, though. All in all, this series is shaping up to be probably our most intensest and our most fiercest series here.
I don't know how we're supposed to fucking transition from that.
Well,
he's been banned. Oh, moving on. 2-2.
We can move on. Back to Avanza, who did have a strong performance last year, looking to follow up by trying to get into UR Winter. So this is being their only attempt at qualifying, so it is now or never really, but they do have 2 chances at this point. Win either of their next 2 series and they will go through to UR Winter, which is a pretty positive place to be, it must be said.
roster that's taken on no other qualifiers to come in and farm Qualifier 4. Maybe it's a strategy for them, or maybe they were just only available for this one qualifier. But
I mean-
Nick, with a chance to just barely put off the top corner.
I think it's a very good strat to wait until the last qualifier because you have some of the top teams already being through and having to deal with maybe some of the B teams trying to get through. But in this case, right now, I mean, waiting has not found them any favors as, I mean, they're tied up in game one, and I think game one really decides a lot of the series here. It really decides who's going to have the momentum and who's going to have the confidence and the forefront in pressure to go through, as we see a bit of a mistake from Cooper, but that's Yorin with a lovely shot and a lovely goal.
Great
Advance.
pass off the backboard from Cooper, who just sets up Yorin to just slot it in the top right, and Leeds just weren't ready for it.
Yvonne's retaking the lead, but Leeds lead them down to the bottom. It's currently trying to get one more, add it on, trying to double their advantage at this point. Reinstate that 2-goal lead, which they'll just be wanting. It's calming so much. Leeds not wanting to let that happen, but trying to force some pressure. Tom manages to 50 it away. Here comes Evans back from the counter.
This game.
That's not good.
I think you two need to got one of you claim a space. Come on, do it properly. Alternatively, I'm just gonna mute subs and just like.
Yeah, let's mute subs then.
Hey.
Sorry, if we're not
What's up?
careful, I'll mute Subson and replace him with Topson.
Or Transen could come out, maybe, we don't know. And, I mean, a goal coming through and it's an equaliser and it's a lovely shot off, saved off the crossbar and then got into the bottom left. As we now see an
We're
equaliser.
having
30
way too
seconds
much
left.
fun with this.
Oh, yes, we are.
I don't think we're having enough fun, to be honest. Oh, God. Oh, Evans are back in the lead. Kick-off goal. Tom. That's pretty Tom-like. Just wins a 50. Shoots. Nick can't get there. But in a battle of the one-syllable names, Tom has clearly won. But will he win the battle overall? Oh, we don't know. Maybe. We'll see. At the moment, they're winning this game 1.
Very, very exaggerated way to say that. As we see a counter-attack and it's a mistake. And Nick now trying to get a goal, unable to, with 10 seconds left. The pressure is rising, the counter-attack. Tom with a shot, getting saved by Aspect now. And Nick, now one last chance, taking it over. Nick! Tom with a save! Oh my god! Ball stays up, we're in regulation time in advance. They drop it, and it's now... Well, it's a good win for them, and a very, very stressful last few seconds. They got alleviated well by Tom with a lovely save at the end.
It's a very tight game 1, it must be said. Both teams not really looking that convincing defensively, but seem to know what to do going forward. At the moment, it just seems like either team could take the series, seeming out of nowhere. Leeds still well in it after a very close game 1 loss. They'll take pride in that result and try and keep going and pushing on and try and upset this Advanced Red team more. Sorry, Subson, you can speak again now if you want.
I mean, there's certainly not much more to be said. This game 1, both sides just leaving everything out there. And I mean, I would be very surprised if all games of this series weren't one goal games. Maybe even pushing towards game 5.
Oh, a great performance coming out from Advance just to see it off. Clutch kick-off goal by Tom at the end to put it away. We'll see if they can repeat the acts in game 2 as we count down to kick-off.
I mean, the countdown starting in 3, 2, 1, and the game gets underway. Game 2 here, and after such a close game 1, I mean, I'm expecting to see a close game 2 as well, but might not be the case as a shot goes off. Nick missing, but Aspect being the one to get the save now. Very nice start, very nice save, but Avans with the pressure, they have all the boost, it's all in their ballpark as a redirect tries to come out from Cooper, but doesn't quite see the back of the net.
Cooper now managing to block out Aspect, maybe get a chance to get this middle, does so off the ceiling. Tom now up, blocked out by Nick. And you've got to think that this lead side is just struggling to get any sort of control of this ball. Avans are just all over them, and as I say that, Tom with a shot, but how has Sam saved that?
The doink onto the post, proving crucial. That tiny little change in direction just takes it out of the way. But Avon's still looking to come forward, not for long though. Aspect of pass to Sam, looking for a double, looking for a redirect, not able to get it. Tom gets a half clear, should be able to follow it up, right? That's like...
I mean, you'd hope that there would be a follow-up there, but not the case as the counter-attack is on now. Cooper sends it right across the defender's way as Tom now on the ball. Aspect with a clear into the corner. Yorin keeps that ball into motion, nearly gets a goal off of it, but gets saved very nicely. There's a bit of a double commit in the corner. Not really what you'd want to do in a corner, especially when, I mean, boost might be low for both players. So trying to capitalize in the corner when there's two of you already with no boost, I mean, it could just lead to a counter-attack and a goal, as what we're seeing now. Aspect, not a lot of boost, trying to get it through, and a lovely clear away, a half clear you could say, to sort of try and alleviate stress and pressure from Avanza's side.
Aspect now looking to get this potentially middle, setting up a shot maybe, but the Avans defense just holding strong for now. Cooper with an awkward touch, but Jordan collects it. Sam hitting it up to the ceiling, hoping to force a defensive mistake from Avans. Ball's down to Nick. Go on, sorry.
That is, no, my bad, that's my bad. That is not the case, however, as now Sam trying to keep that ball in. Sub-Sam, one thing we can mention here, we're half the game in and it's 0-0. But definitely a stark contrast from what we saw last game, as I nearly cursed it and Nick nearly gets a goal.
Both defenses holding strong on both ends. Clutch saves on the goal line from multiple players in both sides. You have to wonder, what can either side do to finally break this deadlock?
Demo. Get demos. Break up the rotation. Bumps and demos. Still the boost. Anything. But right now, Avans, they are trying to claw at Lincoln. And, not Lincoln, Leeds, sorry. As it nearly works in Leeds' favour. And we nearly see a goal. But that's a mistake from rotations. Nearly seeing a goal. As it twats off the post, and we now see Sam in the corner. Nick now, Cooper trying to send it. Tom in that corner ready, but Aspect is there to go for a double, goes for the pinch, but Yorin is there to get a save. A clear away from Nick now. One thing I'm noticing, they're throwing that ball into no man's land. They're throwing that ball away a lot. They could probably play a little bit more concise with each other and try to keep that ball in contention for either side. But we're just seeing booms after booms as a shot goes in! Yorin to break the deadlock and to give Avans a goal, to give them that confidence and to give them momentum. And Subzan, this could be it for Leeds. This could be a match point for Avans.
And finally, Avans taking advantage of the second man to just slot the ball past the third defender with the passing, just to make massive amounts of pressure, and Leeds just crumble at the first sign of it. Sam now on the wall, looking to get this to the second man, but Tom cuts it out brilliantly to Yorin. Aspect just looking to try and do anything with this, but Leeds just once again seemingly going back to Boomer Ball, trying to use speed and mechanics, but whiff on the backboard, and Sam just slots it in for an open net.
Very nice play there. Aspect to boom Cooper with a bit of a whiff there, and now we see the late equaliser again, but we saw this tell last game. We saw a kickoff goal to be the scrappy ending of a game. Could we see it again here, Subzan? I don't know, but I'm excited to get underway. This kickoff is certainly looking pretty bad for Leeds now as it goes to the corner. Sam booming away once again, trying to get a pass off, but Yorin is there. Yorin trying to go for the double, and that's Nick trying to get a redirect, but Cooper sees right through it, and another clear away. The 30-second buzzer goes out now, and it's all to play for here. This game will really swing the momentum either side and will really set the standards for what needs to happen here, as it's looking to be a scrappy ending again. As it looks, trying to be getting a dunk there from Nick. Doesn't come to play as a miss there, but Tom, not a lot of boost to name. Tries to get a little flick, but Aspect is there to clear it away. Not a lot of time. It's a bump across and it's a bit of a whip. Oh my god, off the line. Oh my word. Oh, we have overtime. We have overtime.
And if you're Vans, you're counting your lucky stars that one didn't just trickle into your own net. What was the defense doing?
I mean, I don't even know. The defense was lacking there. It was a bit of a whiff from 2 plays and a lucky save away. But now we see it happen. We see an overtime. Both teams are trembling in fear now as this overtime either leads to a match point or a 1-1 in series. Leeds are hoping for the 1-1. Evans is hoping for the match point as it stands right now. A lovely play, but a lovely demo that stops that counter-attack from fruitioning further here as Tom with a lovely 50. That's a great bouncer for your Evans here. And, I mean, 45 seconds into overtime and we're not really seeing anything. We're seeing a massive deadlock here as we nearly see a plan B come out. And that's now a counter Aspect! What a shot and what a goal to close out game 2. What a goal.
And you've got to think for Leeds, they truly deserve that win after the end of regulation time. But Aspect, just with the brilliant shot to finish the game, just landing perfectly downfield to collect it, and Avans' defense, Tom, just barely misses the ball. Ball just goes slightly too fast for him. It's now 1-1 in the series.
Yeah, 1-1 in the series now, and it just really think all the marbles are to play for. We've seen 2 extraordinarily close games in a 4-3 and a 2-1. And I mean, I'm here for it. We're finally getting a juicy series now as we move on to game 3. I mean, looking at how these 2 games have went, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a game 5 here.
Would not be surprised at all. Both teams looking evenly matched in this series. You have to think, there's one team just pulling out that star factor will be the difference between winning and losing and qualifying for UR Winter. Game 3 now underway. Yorin winning the kickoff over towards Sam, who now takes it up into the air, tries to air dribble it past Cooper, doesn't manage to do so. Aspect again taking it up the wall. This Leeds side seems to rely a lot on their wall to air dribble plays, I'm noticing.
I mean, if you have that one play, you should just go for it. And I mean, we've seen it work before, and we're seeing it work now! Wow! Nick is chunky! What a save off that goal line! What a clearance! And I mean, we definitely have a big game on our hands here. It's going to start getting scrappy. It's going to start getting dirty. As now, Nick with a nice clear away. Trying to get it cleared away. Aspects now. Counter-attacking measures are on. Sam now to the middle, but it's Tom to clear it away, and Cooper goes for a bump. Not quite able to, as we see a bit of a solo play coming as Tom gets a demo. Tom with a nice touch over to Yorin. Yorin, though, just going for the boost and conserving themselves, conserving the play out. And, I mean, this game is certainly going to seem to be a very deadlocked game, like we saw in Game 1. A lovely shot from Yorin, but Nick again with a save. Cooper getting bumped away. Tom there to get a quick reaction. Tom again, but gets cleared away from Sam and Subsan. We've seen this quite a lot. We've seen this Leeds side not falter in the defense after Game 1. And, I mean, as soon as I speak, nearly getting a goal off to make it 1-0 in this game and to make it 1-0 in a crucial Game 3.
And Yorin there, just with not enough time to react to the ball just falling to his feet. But now Leeds. Aspect looking for a demo on Tom, but Tom excellently manages to deflect it. But Leeds now finally trying to use each other, passing the ball, and hoping to just catch a Vans player, just committing to a potential shot, and now just mixing up with his passing. Yorin off the backboard, gets a double tap, but blocked out well by Aspect. And Avans just looking to continue to pile on this pressure, not give Leeds any sort of hope in this game 3. Oh.
Oh, one fake and nearly a second, but now counter-attack is on Yorin with no boost, trying to get it to the middle. Not happening as Nick with another clear away. Now Aspect on the ball, getting around one with a doink over a second, but it's Yorin with a lovely touch over. But Sam now to the middle, Sam to Nick. Nick for a double! Nick off the crossbar, getting saved by Cooper, but it's not enough. And it's Sam who initially engaged into this play to keep the cohesiveness alive of Leeds, to now, in half the game left, make it 1-0. And it's the same story as last game, Sub-Sam.
And Cooper there doing everything he can to keep that ball out of the net. Being able to save that double alone is impressive, just unfortunately with no one there to support him for the follow-up shot. And now Avans looking to get a goal back in this game to avoid going down to double match point. But at the moment, Leeds just seem to have clicked, found out what they wanted to do, and are just almost suffocating the Savant side with pressure.
I mean, the suffocation is really what's going to make the difference here. They are playing, and they're playing to win, and they're not playing clean either. They know to win. I mean, they know to win, they have to play their aggressive role, and they're doing it quite well. But Avance not leaving anything out. A bit of a misplay by, oh my word, a bit of a misplay by Aspect, but it gets lovely swept up by Nick, and Nick to Aspect. Aspect with a little bit of a miscontrolled touch there, trying to get it in, but not happening as Avance, they go for their second counter play in 30 seconds now. But, I mean, even though some of the players on Leeds don't have boost, they don't know what to do, but they are not faltering and they are not giving up their hope. They are really trying to keep this game minimal, and it's working out well, no matter how much pressure they get piled on. And as soon as I say that, Cooper with an equaliser, and we see a 1-1 game, and we are back to the same deadlock state we were just a minute and a half ago. And Subsan, I mean, Avans, they are doing well to deal with Leeds' suffocation, and they're giving it right back. And what is going to be the key difference that sets either team apart here, do you think?
It's definitely going to be that boost control, just giving themselves as much of an advantage over that boost to just be able to escape either side's suffocation on this offense. The more boost they can preserve, the better their chances. But if they're wasting their boost, the other team's just going to steal it all, continue to pressure with these passing and fast plays, and just convert on an opportunity eventually.
Well, I mean, yeah, definitely. And we're seeing it now. We're seeing Leeds. They're trying to go for them passing plays straight either side of the corner to keep them alert and to keep Evans without any real knowledge of what's going to happen. And that's a pass and that's a shot that just soars to the crossbar. Keep them low. Keep it down. And now, oh my word, Evans, they are playing dirty now. They're getting demos. And that's a doink! Nick respawning off a demo there, getting a lovely save. And now Cooper, bit of a mistouch back, having to make Tom awkward there to try and overextend to get a touch. And we can hear the 10-second buzzer beeping now. Will we see a regulation time play like we did last time? I'm not sure, but Nick, he beats out one. Yorin with a clear. We're in regulation time now, and it's Aspect up. It's a demo from Tom to Nick, and Aspect beating out two. We see one go in, and it goes in on 0 seconds. Sam, what a goal! And it's now match point for Leeds, something we wouldn't have thought after what we saw in game 1. Sam, what a goal! And we're now at match point for Leeds Griffins.
And the Avans defense just not prepared for that ball to perfectly trickle down to Sam, and for the shot to be just placed past both of them. Both defenders committing for the ball, but neither one of them able to make contact. And you have to worry now if you're Avans. 1 game down, double match point for them. Leeds looking like they've got everything this Avans side figured out.
I mean, right now it's starting to get to the point where Avans, they're going to be more restless. They're going to be going for those demos we saw in the latter half of the game. They're going to play scrappy, and I mean, I think they're going to start playing very sporadic because, I mean, they need to now. It's do or die for them at this point. They've gone down 2. We might see a gentleman's sweep come out here, and I mean, I'm here for it because Leeds, after what we've seen of the last 2 games, they deserve it. They are playing exceptionally well here, apart from a few key mistakes that they are learning to shut out over this series. And Subzan, I'm here for this game. I'm here for the match point, and I do think that they stand a very good chance of taking it.
I'm certainly here for it too, but if you're Vans, they've probably sat down in that break, talked over the mistakes that they've made in these past 2 games, and are hopefully looking to just reset their mentals and come into this game forward with a fresh perspective.
I mean, yeah, you'd think so, but Tom, that dive from Tom was a little bit dirty there. Straight from the side, bit rude, and it could have left them worse for wear.
You have to definitely think that they will be getting a little bit panicked as Leeds just continues to pile on the pressure with no real sign of Vans really being able to get anything going. Nick now passing it middle off the wall up to Aspect, who's got a chance to make a double tap, but it doesn't go to the backboard, and Tom just clears it away. Middle now from Sam. It's blocked out by Tom. Aspect now fails to get it past Cooper as it now trickles down, but no one from Avans there to collect. And you have to think that Avans just need to be a bit more aggressive with their second man. But as I say that, Tom, off the bump from, I think that was Cooper. No, it was a bump from Yorin onto Nick. Clears the way for Tom to place it past Sam. That's 1 goal to Avans.
I mean, that's the earliest goal we've seen in the past 2, and it's a very nice, a very strong start. It's like I said, they're going to have to play more scrappy if they want to break past this iron fortress that is currently Leeds. And I mean, we're seeing it in the flesh. I mean, the pressure is absolutely immense right now. Passing, going straight to the backboard, and Tom is always there. I mean, in my eyes, Tom is always there to get the clear away. And like I said, Tom with a pass, and Cooper slotting it perfectly away. Aspect with a bit of a mistouch, however.
I certainly don't think if you're Aspect, that's the touch you'll ever want to see. But he's just going to have to accept that now, move on, and try and make something out of this game forward. With the 4 minutes that they've got left, this game is by no means over. There's still almost the whole thing left to play. But if you're panicking like Leeds are now, this could turn into a bit of a disaster very quickly.
I mean, yeah, definitely. I mean, they're going to have to be on clean-up control here. They're going to need to pay their dues. They need to show respect to the side of Avans, because, I mean, last game, from what we saw, they weren't really doing that, because the 0-second goal was just plain rude from them. A nice way to end it, and now they have the uphill battle to climb with time trickling down. Their hopes of closing it out in 4 is slowly in the lurks, but we see a lovely play from Sam there, just barely able to keep it down, barely able to get it over Cooper, as, I mean, it's very well played, and a pass potentially coming out there. And Subsan, one thing I'm noticing is Leeds, I think they're struggling to get their passing plays down now from the contrast of what we saw in the last couple games where they were just able to freely pass around the pitch. Do you think that's maybe what Avans was struggling to do to close out, to make sure that these goals didn't happen in previous games?
That is certainly something I would agree with. Avans definitely was struggling previously, cutting out that second man from Leeds, never really willing to commit their own second defender. But now, seemingly have decided that that's what they need to do and have the confidence to do it, and Leeds just don't seem to be as confident in their solo mechanics either to counterplay that. So as a result, Avans just really just shutting them out this game after realistically being shut out quite well in the past 2. Oh, and as I say that, Sam,
cast a curse.
Always happens. Sam takes advantage of the mistouch from Tom, passes to Aspect, and Aspect just slots it past Tom, trying to recover from his mistake, and it's now a 1-goal game. And Leeds, I mean, they've clearly found their passing plays again, haven't they, Maisie?
Oh, 100%. I mean, it's their iconic play that we've seen this series, and I mean, they're going to want to keep on doing it because it works for them very well. Because it seems that Avans, they get intoxicated in their passes, they get lost, and I mean, they just need to figure out how to really start countering that defense line, as that's a shot going out from Yorin and a lovely save. But now Sam going for a 50, but Nick being the one to actually make contact with that ball and make the cohesiveness to get to that ball very well. And Aspect trying to get a 50 there, not able to. Sam back on the ball, not much boost in collection though, so really trying to keep it down, keep it in to the middle. And Aspect now trying to make that play, trying to keep it there, even if it's not in. Anything to panic the side of Avans will work very well. And I mean, we see a whiff there from Yorin, but Tom, the core player in that team as we speak, I say, is very well known, very well adjusted to the pressure of Leeds right now, I'll say. And I mean, with a minute left, it's going to start to get scrappy and it's going to start to get panicky, and we might even see another 0-second goal.
I would certainly agree with that one. Avans very much going to be worrying, never mind. I was going to say Avans worrying that Leeds' defense could eventually lead them to a second goal, but right as I say that, Tom just gifted an open net off a demo on Aspect. It's now 3-1 to Avans. And I mean, now if you're Avans, you can sit back, you can hopefully try and play down this clock, but Leeds, they're not going to want to see this go to a game 5. They're probably going to start playing quite scrappy in these final 30 seconds.
I think in these final 30 seconds, I mean, in my eyes, for Leeds, it'd probably be best to just tilt. Demo, ball chase, boost steal, like, do whatever it takes to get in the minds of Avans before the 60-second potential break that they can take. I mean, it'd be smart for them to just be able to just keep on digging deep into the wounds that they've already progressed, but them 10-second buzzers, they're ticking again, and we are going to see a game 5 here.
We are indeed. I feel like with these two rosters, a game 5 was all this series deserved. Both rosters, both equally matched, just trading blows with each other. And if you're Leeds, I mean, I've not seen them commit to that many demos, that many boost steals. I feel like the best strategy for them is to stop abiding by Squishy Muffin's rules and just kind of go for it. Tilt Avans, demo them, get rid of that core that they've got in the back, and just kind of bring it to them as aggressive as they need to be.
Well, I mean, in this stage of a series, in your game 5, you sort of need to break down their defense, and I say to break it down, demo Tom, bump Tom, because I mean, it's just like it's how they're gonna have to play at this point. Tom is the core part. We saw it this game. You know, what is that? I mean, 3. I think that's 100% goal participation there. Like, completely dominance. 66% of the saves on the score as well. It's what's going to work, and it's what they're going to have to do in order to take this series down. And game 5, Champions Field, we meet again. First time of this stream, but I'm sure there's been many others over the course of today in the qualifiers.
There certainly has, and many important series is probably with particular. Actually, I take that back. There's been one Champions Field in a best of 5 all day, being CH Esports versus Southampton Saver Menu. Other than that, every series being done in 4 games or less. With already a result got in for qualifier, with Leiden taking a 3-1 victory. Oh, never mind, they're already in. But Leiden taking a 3-1 victory over Warwick, despite Warwick having 2 substitutes, to Leiden being the first team from the 4th qualifier to qualify for UR Winter. That one of these teams will hope to be the second to join them.
I think we expected Leiden to qualify though, as they are arguably the strongest team in this qualifier, I believe, from hearing what you and Finchy have been saying about them. But game 5, let's focus on our game at hand here, because this series will lead to the ones being a series of qualifying for the winter. This is the qualifying game.
This is the qualifying game. Winner of this game 5 will qualify.
This game 5 will be the qualifier, so there's even more stakes on the line that I wasn't quite aware of. And I mean, it shows why these teams have made it. These teams are arguably some of the strongest here today, and we're seeing it now. The battle of 2 titans currently. I mean, Nick now on the ball. Nick going for a double. Nick! Oh my god! Wow, Nick! That's just ruthless. That is rude. There is more synonyms I could use, and I mean, wow. You can't even do anything else, Nick. No saving that. That's 1-0 in a minute. And that's how you're supposed to be playing when you're supposed to be the ones who want to qualify.
And how does Nick get that angle? That seems nearly impossible. And, I mean, for Avance, there's genuinely nothing you can do. There's no way they expected Nick to hit that double tap on target. But Nick now, again, with another chance, gets a flip reset, fakes 2, almost beats out Cooper.
Oh
With
my.
the bump.
Oh my. Oh. Bit of a disaster clash from Leeds there, but we move on, and now the pressure is mounting. Avance, oh my word, how many times are they going to hit the post? The 4th man is here right now to save the day numerous times here. It should just be in. It should be 3-0 really. As we see, oh my word, Nick! Nick! Oh my word, Nick is going off! When it matters most in Game 5, Nick! It's absolutely crazy, wow! Oh my god!
And what have this Leeds side been feeding this man? Just two minutes in, 2 absolute beauties from Nick. And now Avar. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
And it's all falling apart for Avans. Nick once again faking out Cooper and just leaves it slowly to score an open net. It's his 3rd goal of this game. A hat trick for Nick in this Game 5.
Nick
and I mean,
is cooking.
He really is.
There's not much more we can say.
No. There's really not. Tom now looking for trying to get it upfield. Avans need to find something and fast, or this Leeds defense that we've seen throughout this whole series might prove too much for them.
It's just looking like a blowout now, and Nick again already being there in the middle, and we are seeing a blowout. But that's Sam. We talk too highly, we let them cook too much, and they burnt the chips. So let's let them slow down. Let's let them get off the burners a little bit, and maybe they need to calm themselves down. They're playing without giving themselves space. They're playing in no man's land a lot here, and I mean they've now been punished for it.
Sam clearly thinking he's playing for the UEA Blue Jays with that miss. But Avans gonna count their lucky stars that it happened. It's a little bit of momentum that they can crawl back to. Oh, and Yorin just capitalizing on. I think that was Sam again being too far up, and Yorin just placing it behind him. And now Avans, 2 minutes 30 left, with 1 goal in it. And for Leeds, you have to wonder how they've thrown this lead so quickly when they were playing so well in the first 2 minutes.
Gives me a reminiscence of the potential game we saw from Trent, Titans, and Barcelona, where I mean it went 2 goals in a little amount of time, but that game ended quite nicely for Trent. So we'll hope it ends nicely. And that's a shot. It's at the post. The 4th player's back again. The post is shun again to be the one to save the day, and that's another shot hitting, just barely hitting the post, I'll say there, and that's now an overextension. But Tom being there to defend again, being there once again, and now Nick having to be the one to try and claw out of their own half, claw out of the Leeds defense, try and get it, and that's Nick to Aspect, Aspect to Cooper, Cooper to Aspect again. We're seeing passes galore from both teams to each other now, and I mean it's going pretty well. All Leeds need to do is hold for a minute and a half. 90 seconds is all they need. But we've notoriously seen throws. We've seen it happen time and time again with different teams. Could this be another throw? Could this be a throw from Leeds?
And if you're Leeds, you'd hope not. But for Avans, you've got to think the only reason they're still in this game is because of their current MVP in this game. That 4th player, the post. Denying Leeds, what, 5 or 6 times at this point?
I'd say more.
And Leeds starting to panic slightly now, though. It's very worrying from them, especially considering the defense we've seen from them up till this point in the series. Oh, that's
what
an
defense?
They've had good defense.
I mean, I'd like to see it in the scoreline, though. That's Tom. Oh. I'm worried. I'm worried for
Oh,
Leeds here. But never mind, because it's Nick! Oh, wow. I mean, dare I say, but that was hitting the crossbar.
again, the Avan's fourth man would have saved them, but Avan's now with 30 seconds to try and convert this one goal get. Oh, no way. Okay. Avan's with now 15 seconds, actually. They've got to score this one goal if they want to stay in the upper bracket. Else they'll end up qualifying to you. Or, sorry, they'll end up having to try and qualify for the lower bracket and ending up as one of the lowest seeds in the tournament. But Cooper, almost with an amazing chance there to Tom, but it's just going to fall down. And Leeds successfully hold off this comeback from Avans and qualify to UR Winter.
I mean, what more can you say? Look at the leaderboard. Nick on 700 points. It's a carry. It's an absolute. Well, I'm not going to say it's a blowout. It was a Game 5 series, and we saw them trade games back and forth. It was a very, very close series, but that sees Leeds qualifying for UR Winter through the upper bracket.
Alright, cool. What did I miss?
You missed Leeds. Cooking.
Come on, England. Or something similar. That series was really cool. I think it's worth congratulating Leeds for qualifying to UR Spring or Winter even. I don't think anyone really pegged them to do it initially. I don't think they were on my radar coming into it. Were they on yours, Subson?
I would say no. Other results have come in though. Trent Thunder beating UPM in Game 5 to qualify.
UPM on their last life looking to come through. Warwick Davis getting a game with 2 subs against Leiden, which is quite funny.
I would say that's impressive of them. And Antwerp get qualifying with a 3-1 victory over Trinity Dublin. I must say, over these past couple qualifiers, I've been very impressed by that Trinity side. I certainly was not expecting them to be as good as they are.
They're on last chance of the game now. They need a win in that lower bracket to go through. In other news, Trent Titans are 2 games away from qualifying after beating the Free University of Belgium or Brussels. Sorry, AES ULB. They'll be most likely facing the Portsmouth Paladins in the lower bracket. But
they've got quite a wait though. They've got a full series to go through first.
Speaking of full series, we've got a full series to wait before we finally get the UEA Blue Jays on stream. And it'll be against either Lancashire or the Civis Clutches. And I really want to watch that series, but there's nobody streaming it, which is really disappointing. Until then, we are going to go to a short break, but we're going to be saying a break. We are going to be saying goodbye, unfortunately, to Maisie, who has got other commitments, being different Rocket League, which is really quite sad. But thank you for coming on and having a really excellent display and watching some great Rocket League with us today.
Yeah, I mean, 2 of the series were great. I'd say one of them was a bit of a blowout, but thank you for having me. It was honestly amazing to be here and a pleasure to cast with you guys.
And on that, we are going to be right back and we are going to see you in a little bit, I'd imagine, unfortunately. Alright, the players have joined without me telling them. We're back. We're back with UEA versus Lankers. I'm here. Subson is still here, like the masochist he is. And we're here to watch some Rocket League.
Yes, both of these sides. UEA waiting a little while to get into this series, while Lancaster playing against the Civis Clutches and going to Game 5 against them, but Lancaster immediately firing off with Salty Sea Dog with that double tap on a relatively open backboard.
I mean, relative opens one word. He's got around 3 players there. That shot is a nuts way to start this series against what many people would say on paper would be, I think, fairly clear favourites in UEA, having a bit of a rough time today. The third seed in this bracket in lower round 5, which is 2 unexpected early loss to, I can't even remember who it was, against the Leeds Griffins. I wonder where they went. But Lankers looking to take an early lead and take an early dub against a team that really is vying for qualification. So now or never levels of clutch needed here.
Salty Sea Dog now managing to get it round 1, but Jota manages to cut out that play, but Jay still follows it up. Jota with an awkward miss, but luckily Eclat there to bail her out. Ball is now being boomed around the field constantly with no real sign of a play being made by either team. As I say that, Jota with an incredible shot, but saved away by Jay from the backboard.
I must say, this pace of the series has dropped significantly since compared to the game of Leeds versus Avans. But the pace doesn't matter when Samarka is just going to win every 1v1 touch and flick Snipe pretty comfortably. One's main be damned, he's taking the 2-goal lead.
And I really don't think there's much 1v1 practice that can save you from that position. Sapako just with too much control of the ball, too much space, and UEA just not able to prevent it.
Seems like this UEA side just open to giving up fairly easy goals throughout the tournament. Goals that maybe a team of their level shouldn't be conceding, especially with aimless double commits in the midfield and Eclat flailing to get to balls that he just doesn't need to. Finally, UEA try and put some sort of pressure on Jota, not being able to keep it on, and then some Lankers break away again.
Eclat now looking to try and take control of it, but Sap Aqua just immediately cutting the ball out. Jay now not able to really do much of it. Salty Sea Dog cuts out any chance of UEA being able to make anything from this offense, as Eclat just eventually just booms it back to the Lancaster side and once again stuck on the UEA defense.
UEA just can't seem to take control of a ball. It's just Lancaster always there to pressure their touch, and every touch they do get that they could control, that's just boomed away. UEA seems to be panicking every time they get the ball, it seems. The Sap looks for a pass across the Salty Sea Dog, shot isn't there. Snipe gets across, but not the most convincing as UEA try and counter. They need 1 minute 50 left, 2 goals needed. UEA needs something and they need it soon.
And soon they do. Eclat looks to be that something, but can't quite get it off the backboard. Jota and Snipe now double committing. Only hits it into the corner, and Jota in an attempt to bump Sapako out the way, just clears the ball for the Lancaster team.
UEA taking more pot shots from halfway, and then wondering why they don't go in. As Jota and Snipe double commit again, got to be some form of communications issue, because at this point it's just systematic. It seems that every time UEA are going for a ball, they double commit. Jota gets a wonderful save at the goal line, but the pressure's still there for Lankers. They just keep pushing, and finally, with maybe a bit of respite, Eclat can't put it in. Zapakwa there with the save, and Lankers able to just hold it out.
And again, Snipe just taking another pop shot from midfield and just hoping it breaches this Lancaster defence. And eventually, it's like eventually they have to realize that this strategy just isn't going to work. It's like banging their head against the wall constantly and expecting a different result. It's just not going to happen. UEA need to take some sort of control, need some sort of sustained pressure, and just need their shots to have a bit more venom than what they're currently putting on.
It helps if they're on target at all at the moment. Not really troubling the Lancers defense, if anything. 15 seconds left. UEA finally have a shot. Meaningful. But Salty Sea Dog easily saves it away. And UEA looking like they're going to concede the first game in pretty limp fashion.
And you've got to think for UE, after a brief look at the scoreboard, it would suggest that they have a significant amount of the pressure. 5, 4, and 3 shots coming out for the UEA players respectively, compared to the 6 total from Lancaster. But the shots just weren't clinical, they weren't on target, and most importantly, they were never threatening. They were always hop shots from the halfway down the field that really Lancaster just had no issues dealing with.
Oh, a shot from halfway counts from the scoreboard. It doesn't count in game, quite clearly. Lancers being far more clinical with opportunities, mid defence, just resolute. They're going to be looking to take this momentum into game 2. But UEA need to find something from somewhere, and I don't know where it's coming from.
And that something just has to be a little bit of control, a little bit less panic. Use the time that Lancaster will give you, and use a little bit of speed, some mechanics, and pass it between your teammates. That's the strategy I was using when I had to last play this roster, and that seemed to work out pretty well. I feel like UEA are far more capable than I am to execute such a strategy. But right now, they're just literally just booming the ball on every single touch. There's no semblance of control almost.
They're trying to play prime dodgeball without any big man up top to take it down. Just hit it up and hope for the best. But after a fairly a stronger start, they seem to be trying to take a little bit more control. Zclap gets it round 1. Can't quite get back to it. There's going to keep chasing, trying to put Lancers under pressure, but Seaglog takes it over. Jartrick Snipe tries to put it middle. No boost to do so. Eclat forces up the backboard, gives the ball away, and Lancers are out of trouble again.
Eclat now hoping to finally trying to take a little bit of control of it, but ends up being quite awkward. Jay just pre-jumping that well, but only as far as Snipe hits it to the backboard, but Sap Aqua just clears it to the side, takes a little bit of control, dunks Eclat. It's now open for Salty Sea Dog, but Eclat manages to get back to it, but double committed with Snipe in his panic.
Oh, that's a UEA goal if I've ever seen one.
And Eclat just fully egos Jay there, just knows he's not going to get a good touch, and just slots it into an open net, and the Lancaster defense just was not ready.
Oh, UEA seeming to take an early lead as Eclat looks for a weird little second.
Oh.
I'm not going to say what I saw there, it just sounds weird. Trotter turning on it, trying to keep the pressure out as Lancers look to push on and try and find a goal and equalise. They're not going to be wanting to let UEA get a grip in this series. If the shenanigans start happening, when are they going to stop?
I mean, if you're UEA, you thrive off of just random plays that don't make sense. Snipe taking a shot again on an open net, barely missing it, and I mean, for UEA, they just seem to be confusing Lancaster right now more than anything, and it seems to be working.
That might be the best way to do it, in all honesty, just confuse Lancaster out of it. Like, how the saying being, you know, how can your opponents know what you're doing if you don't know what you're doing? But I don't know how well that will affect a 5-game series. It hasn't worked for game 1. And Lancaster seems to be cluing up to it in game 2.
And you have to think, for a UEA that always seems to thrive off of chaos, you would think that there'd be some sort of method to their madness, but every single time they prove that it's just whatever they feel like doing will just happen.
I mean, I'm up for like pure vibes gameplay, but when you all three go for the same clear, it's like maybe you could think just a little bit.
But yeah, oh, Jota with the bump, but neither of her teammates are there to help her. Eclat now tries to get it off the wall, but misses it. Jota backs away as a result. Jay now the chance to take control of it. Gets a poor first touch, but Salty Sea Dog tries to drop it down. Snap Aqua now takes a pop shot from the corner, barely off target. Eclat's awkward. Snipe with a slightly heavier touch than I think he imagined. And UEA, they're making attempts to take control of this ball now, but sometimes still the old ways are just coming through and they're hitting this ball way too hard to do anything with it.
Either way, Lanka's looking to try and get a goal in this game. UEA, despite being messy at times, have got a 1-goal lead at the end of it. And suddenly, Lankers are on the back foot and chasing the lead. Chasing an equaliser even. Trying to find a way back into it. It's not come as of yet. UEA have just been a little too speedy for them, I have to say. Just getting beats and getting 50s. Forcing pressure out and not really letting them have a good look on goal. That clinicality can only be so clinical. You can only score as many goals as you have shots, realistically. At that moment, Flankers don't seem like they've had enough shots to really break this UEA defense.
I would agree with that. Only 3 shots in the entirety of this game coming from Lancaster, 2 of which being from Sap Aqua, the current MVP on this Lancaster side. And both Salty Sea Dog and Jota sat down there with exactly 68 points right now. So this game almost seems like more of a 2 versus 2 with a bonus character. It's harsh to say it, but you have to think that both of these sides will want their third players to get a little bit more involved in the future games.
In this 2v2, it's clearly that victors were, as UEA equalised the series in a unconvincing yet practical comeback.
Practical as definitely, but repeatable, I don't know. Lancaster can get Salty Sea Dog back online, getting back as part of that team, and getting a bit more points, getting some pressure, putting on some dangerous shots. This UEA strategy might not last. Remember, UEA's only goal came from a random turn from Eclat in the midfield. I don't think Lancaster will give up a goal like that again.
I think calling it a strategy is bold and generous.
UEA's strategy is to have no strategy, therefore it's still a strategy.
I don't think they've even thought that far. I'm going to be completely honest with you. As we head into Game 3, UEA looking to find out what they're doing, and Lanka's trying to counter that.
Oh, and Snipe has just put it into his own net.
Well, UEA have found out what they're doing. They're scoring goals. Maybe the wrong side, but they can deal with that later.
And I think it looks to me like Salty Sea Dog bumping Snipe into that own goal, but I'm not sure.
If so, it's good pressure. As Taylor goes for a shot to a cross, and it's just in. The bouncer that I think would be most often it's a bouncer.
A bouncer that would not look out of place in Champ 3 goes in.
I think Sapak got unable to get to it, and UEA equalise as quickly as they can see.
Eclat now. Oh, Manchester boom over Sap Aqua. Jay's demoed by Jota, and within almost no time at all. No, Snipe they got the demo, but even still, within basically no time at all, UEA swing a 1-goal deficit to a 1-goal lead.
We've just watched like 5 minutes of really boring 1-0 Rocket League, and now there's been 3 goals in 24 seconds.
This is going to be one of those games.
This is a UEA series if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
Snipe takes it up, gets a 50 over Jay. There's no follow from anyone on the UEA side. Sapakwa looks to take it upfield, but can't get it past Jota. Only give it back to Salty Sea Dog. Gets this corner double. Snipe there to block the shot away from Sapakwa. And UEA are looking shaky still, despite once again having a lead.
Just classic UEA, never really secure in a series. always wanting more, but never always the right idea. Eclat missing the ball again. 50 for Jota. Jay is now up on the left side. Maybe jumped a little bit too early for that. Doesn't matter because almost manages to bait Snipe out. Oh, what a pre-jump. I don't think that was quite what Jota was intending with that pre-jump, but she'll certainly take it.
UEA all in one corner, all not necessarily out of her own volition, mind you, but all in one corner, managed to get it away. But Lankers are looking to build some pressure on now. UEA look a little bit awkward. Jota with a pop shot, just off the bottom of the post. Snipe looking to follow, but can't do anything meaningful with it. As Lankers start a counter. Only as far as Taylor in midfield. This is really starting to turn to a little bit more end-to-end and exciting.
I would certainly agree with that one. Lancaster very much looking to be a more team-orientated playstyle, whereas UEA are just hit the ball hard and hope something good happens with it. And so far, that seems to be working.
Lancaster don't seem to know what they're defending. A Salty Seagull goes for a double off the ceiling, puts it off the back ball. Sapak was there to finish it off. I don't know what UEA are doing here, I'm going to be very honest.
I think the UEA, neither Snipe nor Jota expected Salty Sea Dog to get that second touch, so they both have clearly moved upfield, ready to play the backboard, and it's just been hit over them, and neither of them can get there before Sap Aqua.
Maybe just getting a little bit greedy, not respecting their opponents enough to accept that second touch was really good. Eclat can't get the touch off the ceiling goes, of course, and then suddenly, just off the crossbar again, Jota just about gets a touch, but it's not away. Still under pressure. Lankers looking to pounce. They smell blood in the water. UEA looking nervy, as always.
As always, indeed. UEA really with not much. Oh, as I say that, Jota with an excellent pass in midfield. Right. And he slots it in on an open net.
You say like they look nervy and they score a really nice three-man passing play. Like what?
Yeah.
Like, I do not understand this thing.
That's called the caster curse.
I just don't. I'm in shock. But
When are you not in shock watching this roster?
when something strange happens, not something good.
This is true. But UEA now reclaiming the lead with 2 minutes left. Oh, that would have been such a good shot from Sap Aqua. But Eclat Macca's wise to it.
Gets the pre-jump save and try and take it away. But Lanka's just taking control in their own half. Takes a good beat, good double by Jota to feel any sort of pressure. But here come Lanka's again. It's non-stop counter-attack at this point. And at some point, UEA are going to have to give in.
But at the moment, UEA just looking to continue just booming this ball upfield, just not letting Lancaster develop any sort of pressure on them. But Jay manages to get it past Jota, but no one from Lancaster, again, willing to follow up. Just starting to sit, they've been conditioned now by UEA to start sitting a little bit further back, ready for those boomer balls. And the UEA defense just doesn't jump.
I think Taylor jumped, but she jumped really early, and then Snipe just doesn't read the shot. You think it's going top right, it's gone bottom left. It's a lovely shot from Sap Aqua to put it away.
A very, very lovely placement. It's now 3-3 in game 3 with a minute left. It's neither team's going to want to go down to match point here.
Oh no.
Oh no. If you're Snipe, that is not the display of mechanics you would want to see.
Oh no.
It's fine. Eclat Macca's with the clear. It's now a 3-on-1 situation. Oh, what a save from Sap Aqua though. Though it was a... We're just going to ignore that miss from Snipe. Didn't happen.
He wasn't there. Taylor cleans up after a breakaway shot just off target. It's UEA under pressure again. Lanka's looking to try and finish it in regulation. But Bulls popped out middle. Shot off target. Jay just about gets there in time to put it into a corner. But Eclat's there to force it middle. Is there anyone up? There is. Taylor gets beat to it. Snipe not willing to commit. Eclat wins it. Doug's on target. Sapakwa kills it. And he goes to the first overtime of the series.
And UEA just letting the pressure get revealed a little bit too much there, giving Lancaster a chance to defend that shot. And you've just got to hope that they've now got a plan to win this in overtime, and they're not just going to choke this in classic UEA fashion.
I haven't seen UEA choke an overtime in a while. I have seen them choke pretty much everything but an overtime, but not an overtime itself. But we will have to see as this Lancaster side looks to be gaining momentum as we head further and further into this game. Looking just to try and break down this UEA defense, to try and catch someone on a dodgy rotation. Try and catch them out on a double commit. At the moment, UEA looks solid so far, if not spectacular.
UEA is certainly looking the most secure as a roster they have all series. But as we know with this side, that can just simply change at a moment's notice. And you'll never know when it is. But Jay now manages to demo snipe after almost beating him out. But Sapakwa with a very poor touch down to Jota, who manages to demo Salty Sea Dog on her way out. Eclat now beating out Jay, manages to 50 Salty Sea Dog, who then continues to 50 Snipe. Backflip from Sapakwa.
Huh?
Snipers
not hitting it. Snipers get it away.
At a different continent for that ball.
Just gets the misread. Looking to get it clear now. Just on low boost. Can't really follow up as Eclat gets beat. Jay with a shot off the crossbar. Snipe gets a touch away just to keep the pressure out temporarily. But UEA still scrambling just to try and get control and try and find a way to the winner. So yeah, Eclat's up, looking for a shot off target.
Sapakwa seemingly quite awkward, perhaps no boost. Immediately cut out by Jota, who manages to get a interesting pinch in the midfield, but Salty Sea Dog cuts it out before the period even comes to threat. UEA now looking to press some sort of advantage off a couple double commits in a row from Lancaster, but every single time they just get blocked in the midfield, and Lancaster cut out all the pressure. But as I say that, Jota with quite a poor shot on target, quite easily saved by Jay.
UEA look like they're trying to build some pressure, but nothing's really come of it yet. Couple of weak shots on target. Lanca's seeming not really having had a look in for the last minute or so. They finally get the ball clear, but only up to halfway. There's no real following in case Sapakwa finally capitalises off of the Snipe's mistouch. But Eclat can just take control and play it round one. He's going to look to play it round the second. Does. It's bumped off it. There's no follow from any of the UEA side to try and capitalise off Eclat's beats.
Oh, Jota now. Oh.
Demoed by Jay on the way through. Salty Sea Dog, the instant leave to get the card change, it seems. Jota not happy with herself in any way. As Lancaster take game 3 and head on to match point.
Would you consider that a choke of an overtime for UEA?
Yeah. They certainly had their chances. I always think I'm going to be thinking back to that Jota shot free from 10 metres out. Really should have put it away. But we head here on to Neo Tokyo game 4. Lanca's on match point and looking the more convincing side. Just about.
Elsewhere in the bracket, Ports of Paladins reverse swept by PHG Academy, who now go on to play the Trent Titans, who we had on stream earlier today against Bath.
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh? You know,
winner of that will play Trinity Dublin for a chance to qualify for the main event. And that is a shock to me, because I'm pretty sure I know full well Trent Titans are like in the lower... Yeah, Trent Titans, 42nd seed. PHG Academy, 32nd seed. Oh, I gotta get back into this lobby.
I crashed. I think everyone got kicked out.
Yeah, I think Jay's just messaged me.
Well, as we work to get people back into this lobby, we're gonna not put it on the Unfields. That's a war crime, Zach. We wait for players to get back into the lobby to start this game 4. The real question is, out of all the teams you've seen qualify so far for Euro Spring, who's been the most surprising to you, Subson?
The most surprising. That is a tough one, but I would definitely have to say that the most surprising team to qualify for me would probably be TUD Vertigo. I've heard that that team has made an upgrade since last year, but I hadn't seen anything of them yet. I've not watched the Irish League, but I'm all for having 2, maybe 3 Irish teams in the Uni Rocketeers tournament.
Are you not a big fan of the Tud Apes, famous for scoring like the best goal of all time against UEA?
The scoring is a
Generous term, I'm aware, but
more like being gifted. You know, to UEA, playing an Irish team is like Christmas. They just have to gift something.
it feels right. That's right.
And
Back onto UEA, we're back onto game 4. Underway, both teams looking pretty stuck in the midfield for the first half a minute.
Snipe now, booming it to the backboard, but Salty Sea Dog just hits it towards the corner, tries to alleviate any pressure, but Jota almost now with a Doomsday Dish. But UEA, double commit between Snipe and Jota on her way out. UEA just looking to build any sort of pressure to break down this Lancaster side. As Lancaster just hoping to repeat the same things that worked in Game 3.
Well, Snipe putting it off a backboard. Jota's up, can't put it on target. It's a hard read, to be fair. Especially Snipe's absolutely battered it off there. But looking for the intercept, gets it, can't put it on target. She'll be disappointed with herself there. Got to be said. Sapakra takes it upfield. Ekat trying to take control, gets bumped off it, and only gives the ball away. Snipe needs to get a touch off the backboard, beaten by Jay, but no one to follow up. It's not on target. Suddenly UEA trying to push out once again.
UEA looking for any semblance of control. Salty Sea Dog with a very poor touch. But oh no. No.
Oh,
No.
How's that a goal?
No. Moving on. I don't want to think about that goal any more than I have to. UEA, hopefully that won't affect their mentals going into the rest of this game. But that is a very, very cheap goal for them to give up.
It's not what they're going to be looking for. Lanka's holding out so far, looking good value for money. Trying to push this UEA side to the limit. Obviously on match point, they're going to be wanting to keep this lead. The flip reset middle, saved off a line by Sap Aqua. Shot goes high, Ecat following off the crossbar.
Oh,
UEA can't get it on target to save their lives, and Lancaster are looking to counter again. It's end-to-end stuff all of a sudden. Everyone's realised they have a boost button. Shot is off target. Lanca's holding on.
Oh, Jota now with a chance. Unfortunately, can't quite get that second touch. ZZ Dog now trying to take a bit of control of it, but cut out by Eclat Mackers. Salty now bumping Jota out of the way, and it's another runaway chance for Lancaster. Snipe gets faked by Jay, and it's 2-0.
UEA defense is crumbling, and the toys are falling out the pram. Lancasters are punishing every mistake they get at this point, and UEA just going worse to worse. Lancasters just unrelenting at this point. Can they hold on for the next 2 minutes and get themselves in a qualification game?
Eclat now, trying to hit it midfield. Unfortunately, Snipe misses it. Jay now tries to do something with it, but misses the ball again. And now Eclat with a chance to take it on his own. 2 players up from Lancaster. Snipe now with a potential chance, but can't quite get around the ball.
UEA hunting, trying to find a way back into the series. Lancaster repenting at every opportunity. Just seems to be nothing concrete. Every shot getting blocked down, every challenge in the midfield blocked. Jay makes it free, and surely that's it. Surely there's no way back.
1 minute left in this game, and I mean, Lancaster just look like they have the majority of the pressure. UEA UEA needs something. They need to do something to get their heads back into this game. They need some sort of momentum to claw this game forward back in their favor. But with a minute left, it's really not looking likely.
50 seconds left. UEA hunting. Lancaster though looks solid. They've just grown into the series and it's got on. Strong game 1. Bit of a wobble game 2. They've come back in games 3 and 4 and really asserted that they know how to play the game. As opposed to UEA, who just seem lost and aimless in comparison. Every chance going to a wayside, maybe something can come here, but Salty Seagull just pinches it away. Shot forced to collect, only puts it middle. Jay to win it. Surely it's there. I don't think there's a single way back from this UEA team.
I would agree. Without at least 2 kickoff goals, no 3 kickoff goals at this point, there's physically no way that UEA can overcome a 4-goal deficit in 20 seconds.
It's just not happening.
Yeah.
Lanca's deserved winners in the end. Just punishing every mistake. UEA looking aimless and honestly really should be doing better. They get a consolation. Eclat leaves early, which is really BM, I'm gonna be honest. Mentals are gone. Lancers take the series 3-1.
And they're all gone. Oh, okay, now they're just farming stats.
Fuck me. Well, Lancaster are having fun. That's good for everyone involved. At the end of the day. They go for another pinch, of course they'll. As we move on.
Oh, Jay!
It's very boring of them. As we take a look back at the bracket, Lancers move on to play Warwick in the final qualification match. At this point, they can probably go all the way. Warwick don't look on form. They're playing with 2 subs. But we'll have to see. We're going to take a quick break to get the series ready. And we'll be right back. We're back. Both teams are in the lobby. We're pretty much ready to go. We've got Warwick Davies complaining that I have misspelt their team name, which is their fault. They should have spelt Davies right, in my opinion. But against Lancashire, coming off a astounding win against UEA, and I'm pretty sure must be favourites heading into this.
It's certainly difficult because Warwick, having gotten a game off Leiden with this exact roster, you must think, like, this roster is clearly capable of defeating this Lancaster side, but they've been waiting now for like, what, an hour, 2 hours almost, to play this game.
Hour and a half at least. It seems that either way, both these teams are going to be vying for qualification. Lancashire coming in as, I think, underdog into this qualifier overall. Not many people have been qualifying for main event at the start of the season. Warwick were maybe a bit more touted, I think is a term.
I would certainly agree with you. Warwick being definitely rated up there within the teams in the UK, but certainly not with this roster of Treefork, Zan and Rez. So how this team will compete against this Lancaster side, who have been Seed 1 previously in NSE, I mean, it should be a good series.
Either way, it's Lancaster, the early pressure. Jay of the side will double, saved away by Treefork. It's obviously Seadog trying to take some control in the midfield. Gets it as far as Jay, but the ball's sort of stuck there. South Aqua finally gets it through. Looks for the demo, gives it off to Jay, finds the demo. It's 1-0 to Lancaster.
And I mean, Zan just diving in on Sap Aqua and Lancaster just slowing it down to a crawl just to demo that third defender. And I mean, if you're Warwick, that's slightly worrying, but you've got to think that to them, they've just got to warm up into the series. You know, the 1.5 hour cooldown probably had an effect on them.
Well, you can only hope so, because at this rate, not going to be in the series much longer. Sapaka, a very awkward shot, manages to get it really well away, but not anything coming of it. Zan pulling it off the backboard, Sapaka there to clean up, looking to follow in. Don't think he got the boost, but Lancaster's still with control and possession. Warwick not really posing a threat.
Rez now with chance, gets it past one, but actually beats Jay as well, but Treefork just not able to follow it. Zan having to clear off Sap Aqua's touch, but Lancaster just literally turning up the pressure, making sure that Warwick just aren't able to do anything with this ball. And as I say that, Sap Aqua misses.
It's an unfortunate backflip, but in it goes. Rez puts it on target, says to the defence, "Can you save it?" The answer is no.
Warwick now equalising the game, hoping to maybe take advantage of this game now and hopefully just warm back up into it, but Rez puts the ball down into midfield with no one there to follow it really, giving Lancaster a chance to try and get this ball out, but everyone's just caught awkward in the back corner. Treefork, third man, backflips, then backs away. But Rez now puts it awkward on the backboard. Sap Aqua with a nice touch to the corner. And pressure seemingly alleviated for Warwick now. Not for Warwick, for Lancaster, sorry. Treefork with a very nice sideward double. A doink from Rez to get it upfield. Leaving Lancaster very, very awkward. Rez with a interesting touch.
Oh
my.
no. I thought I finished watching UEA. That is some spectacularly unlucky 50s. Treefork wins a 50, but Rez rotating on the ball side just hits it back into his own net. And Lakers are not going to complain about giving a goal lead at this point.
Especially not in that way. If you're Lancaster, you'll hope that that goal has tilted Warwick quite significantly. If you're Warwick, you've really, especially if you're Rez, you've just got to reset and go next. chance now. Rez just putting it on the backboard, easily collected by Salty Sea Dog. Tries to get it upfield. Rez now with a chance to redeem himself, takes a pop shot from midfield, but easily defended by Sap Aqua. And now Warwick just looking to gain a little bit of possession, a little bit of control, and a little bit of pressure in this first game. And Sap Aqua just booms the ball over Zan's head for a third goal.
Save a boom as Salty Sea Dog, and Sap Aqua gets a follow-up touch. Just puts enough on it, gets it around Zan in the backfield. Lankers take a 2-goal lead with a minute left. They'll be looking to see out this game 1 now in a more comfortable style.
Comfortable is maybe not the word I'd use, but Zan now fake. Never mind, he doesn't fake. He actually gets a touch on that.
It's a lovely little play. It's a lovely pass from Rez. Zan just gets it over it, puts it under Jay, under the crossbar. Goal straight away. Warwick are back in it.
And from my perspective, that looked like Zan was just faking Jay underneath. I did not actually see the touch until the replay. The Sap Aqua now have a chance. Barely off target, Salty Sea Dog, and it's just in.
Oh, he follows it in well. Sap Aqua going close off the backboard. Can't quite put it in. Zan can't react. Salty Sea Dog just puts it over him. 2-goal lead restored. Lankers looking to see this one out.
Zan now hopefully trying to take control, but pre-jump by both Jay and Sap Aqua. No chance for him to get that ball upfield. Lancaster truly understanding the assignment of just stall down this clock. But as I say that, they look to be pressing this Warwick side to try and get a goal. That's a great stealing pinch from Treefork. But Lancaster now with control gets it over Zan, and that's now a 5th for Lancaster, and game 1 secured.
Salty Sea Dog taking it round the side, gets a beat over Treefork. Zan at the same time. Rez can't get back. Very nice little finish. If not, don't think it was necessary. But we're not going to complain. Taking momentum in with them into game 2.
And momentum, that will be indeed Warwick looking to gain some momentum of their own in the final seconds of this game. Treefork pops it up. Rez on the backboard, but can't quite get anything downwards. And Lankazay taking game 1.
Seeing it out in, all honestly, fairly comfortable fashion.
In other news along the bracket, the Trent Titans currently about to start their game against Trinity Dublin in the final game to start for the qualification match.
How are Trent in that position? Like, actually.
No, I can't. Like, Trent have looked good. They beat Bath, they took a game off UPM, but they are one of the bottom seeds in this event. And to be in that position, 1 series away from qualifying, I mean, all the power to them.
Hazard is clearly playing on his middle monitor at the moment. Monitor number 4 is popping off for him.
Loughborough currently up 2-1 against UPM. Southampton are up 2-0 on Avans. Yep. Avans having to reverse sweep as, seat 6 to make main event. This qualifier is certainly not gone as anyone would have expected.
The UK is showing out in force, it seems, in this lower bracket. Trying to take as many opportunities to qualify as possible and make the UK look like it's still dominant in the scene. Ha! Either way, as we head into game 2 here, Warwick with the early pressure, but Lancaster's dealing with it fairly comfortably. Sap Aqua takes it upfield, looking for a middle, gets a bump on Treefork, but the ball doesn't follow. Still up in central, it's still very awkward. Warwick hadn't got a clear, they're slowly running out of boost. Sea Dog off the ceiling, shot, goal!
And Warwick just being suffocated by Lancaster pressure there, just unable to get the ball off their back line. And eventually, it just leads to a nice ceiling shot from Salty, and it's 1-0 to Lancaster.
It's a very nice finish to put it above the keeper. And Lancaster clearly riding with all the momentum they could ever want. really starting to put the screw in Roy at this point. Trying to pull away in this series. Sap Aqua looking for another counter-attack. Gets blocked off by Treefork. It blocks and suddenly it's a very open net.
And Treefork stealing a gold in classic Treefork fashion.
Yeah, made it 143. Can't complain at that.
1-1 now, game 2. I mean, same situation as last game. Warwick go down a goal, recover it back, and hopefully look to gain a bit of possession, a bit of control.
Okay, I hope he's just thought I saw Matt with Treefork and Jay breaking a rule 2.
Please tell me you didn't just call that a rule 2.
I'm old. I'm allowed to be old.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, Rez. Interesting decision to turn for boost there on the respawn. And Lancaster just given a free opportunity to shoot that.
Say free. Zan was there, but he just couldn't out 50 Sap Aqua, who barrels it through him.
Thank you, Sushi. It's literally a rule 1.
I don't accept facts from Zoomers. I don't care. I'm not taking shit from the substance. It's not happening. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Sushi, look away now.
All I'm going to say is this is karma for breaking rule 2. Warwick being punished at this point, every mistake going badly, everything that could go wrong is going wrong. And at what point Lankers are just turning the screw, they're trying to putting on every single piece of pressure and are at this point starting to dominate them just a little bit.
Zan clearing it upfield, hoping to... Oh, Treefork with a dunk on... I think that was Jay. But Sap Aqua wise to it. Rez now with a chance to control this. Maybe get this midfield to a teammate. Treefork's there, but brilliantly saved by Sap Aqua. Double commit between Jay and Sap, and it almost made that very, very awkward for Lancaster. But now, back on the Warwick side.
Ooh, that's close. Warwick looking shaky in defense as ever. Resford looking to try and take it upfield and trying to find a way back into this series. But at this point, it doesn't seem to be coming. Resford pot shot from halfway, blocks away comfortably. Sap Aqua trying to keep control. Pressure's still in Lanker's end. Treefork off a backboard. Resford shot. Treefork saves it. And I think that really sums up this Warwick team's experience so far.
Rez just getting slightly too close to Treefork there, and nothing comes of that pass. I mean, Warwick's ideas are right, just the execution at the moment is slightly missing the mark. Either that, or this Lancaster's defense is just that much better.
I think at this point it's a mix of both. Warwick don't seem to be quite at 100%. Who can blame them? Playing with 2 subs is always going to be difficult, no matter how good the subs are individually. But this Lancaster side just seems so much better as a team. They know where they are so much better. Pass infield, Salty Seagull can't get the touch. Surely anything would have put it in. And Warwick looked to counter. Treefork will redirect. Zan shot in. 1-goal game. Anything's possible.
I mean, Zan, that is an impressive shot from him there to get it behind 2 defenders who realistically could cover most of the net. But Zan picking out the one spot in the net they can't both reach, and X snipes that spot perfectly.
Here we go. Warwick need 1 goal in 1 minute to try and equalise the series, but Lancaster are going to try their hardest not to let that happen. Treefork wins a 50 in the midfield, but there's no follow from Western Warwick's side. Maybe it's a lack of urgency.
Oh no.
What is that? That is silly. Sap Aqua hitting it off the top of Jay's car, and it just beats the rest of the Warwick defence. Treefork, I'm going to be honest, did not have a chance. The Slankers reinstate their 2-goal lead. This is really looking like a repeat of game 1.
It is indeed. You have to feel bad for Treefork there, though. Not really much he could do to defend that. I don't know many people who would expect the ball to ricochet off that way.
I don't think anyone could read it. I think maybe you can react, but there's no chance you're doing that in reality. It's a lovely goal by Lankers to keep the lead secure. Warwick are going to keep pushing, but Jay beats all 3 again, and Warwick have to start from their own back corner.
And Lancaster just keep piling pressure. Sap Aqua, the pass down to Jay, who just slots it top shelf, and there's just nothing the Warwick defenders could do about it.
That is gorgeous Rocket League from Lankers. They are really showing who's in control here, and really showing that they should be in Euro Winter with gameplay like this. At this point, you got to be wondering, where were they in the other qualifiers?
I don't know where, but I'm glad to have them here now. But if you're Warwick, Lancaster, that your worst nightmare at the moment, don't really seem to be able to get a foot in this series. With both games now being a 2-5 finish for Lancaster.
It could be more. It isn't, but it could be worse. Lancaster going 2-up in the series. They're on match point in this qualification game. And suddenly, Warwick, they're looking out of ideas. They need to reverse sweep if they want any chance of going through into Euro Winter. Which, I don't see it.
Warwick likely to take these 60 seconds to talk things over, just discuss strategies in order to reverse this series back into their favour. But as it stands right now, this Lancaster side is just... It seems to have the better synergy at the moment. And you've got to think, maybe, just maybe, that's the difference maker here. Because all 3 of these Warwick players are good individually, but the Lancaster synergy just seems to be making that difference.
Anyway, as we head on to match point, Warwick need 3 games in a row. They need to claw back momentum from this Lancaster side. Treefork with an early flick, nearly goes in, saved off the line by Jay. It's almost a perfect start, but Lancaster there, back to make sure that Warwick don't have a look in. And mind you, ball's still quite shaky on the defence. It's pretty safe from the Lancaster corner at the moment.
I actually cannot believe Warwick didn't score that. I'm actually in disbelief that that is not a goal.
I think if I'm Treefork there, my controller's through the window. What? Okay. Treefork, if that didn't go in, my controller was through the bloody moon. Zan gets the shot. Salty Sea Dog can't quite get the save. Warwick take an early game 3 lead.
And this is exactly what you need if you're Warwick. Get a little bit of momentum, finally get that lead on Lancaster, rather than playing from behind. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no, 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 no.
Rez, up early, says Sap Aqua, can you beat me? The answer, no. Puts it into an undefended net. Warwick 2 up.
I think he was more in a race with Jay there than Sap Aqua. With Jay jumping behind him, hoping... Oh no. Okay, luckily no kickoff goal.
Yes.
Yeah. Warwick now hoping to get this ball upfield. Sap Aqua though, taking a bit of control of it, looking to bait the defender in, does so. Zan now takes control of it, misses the sidewall double tap. And I mean, Warwick, they're piling on the pressure now, but they've really got to start using their teammates more than these solo mechanics, else Lancaster will just easily defend them.
Blocks away, Sap Aqua there for shot, reduces the deficit to 1. Suddenly, a little bit, this first time this Lancaster side have had any sort of pressure in game 3, they score. It's not Warwick are going to be nervy, Lankers are going to be nervier. At this point, is who can ice it out at this crucial game.
Oh, that is a great musty from Zan. Who was that in defense? Sapako, just completely clueless. Just sits there, ready for the flick, and it just goes over him.
You have to think, given the amount of ones he plays at such a high level, he might be able to get there. But Zan will be loving that, taking the confidence in strides as he stretches the lead back up to 2 goals. This is reminding me of every other game, but the colours are swapped around, which is nice.
Yeah, if Warwick can keep up this momentum, we could see this pushing towards a 5th game. But Warwick won't be focusing on that 5th game right now. They'll be focusing on the here and now. And Zan with a 4th goal.
Lovely 50 against Jay, and with a calm and collected finish to get it over Sapako, spawning in. Gives him a 3-goal berth with 3 minutes left. We're going to need to hold on to it, but plenty of time still left. Lancers going to want to see it out here. Going to want to come back in this game and make sure that Warwick don't have that reverse sweep chance.
And I think this is looking very dangerous for Lancaster, because despite having that 2-goal cushion, Warwick getting 4 goals on them in 2 minutes, something they were not able to do in 10. And you have to think that if Warwick have finally gained that momentum, gained that confidence, and have figured out how Lancaster wants to play the game, they could be in big trouble.
Treefork has clearly received a message from Finnet saying esports reunion when. Lady Penelope is waiting in the wings, arms begging. It's meant to be, as Warwick are trying to find their way back into this series. Doing it well. Zan gets another flip reset over Jay. 2 minutes down. 2 minutes left. Warwick holding on so far. They look pretty solid. Lancaster look a little bit shocked, if anything. As Zan gets a beat on 1. Can't get the beat on 2. Doesn't need to. Goes straight through him instead and makes a duff 4. Lancaster look like they're bottling it.
Bottling it they are, and whatever Warwick said in that 60 seconds, it clearly seems to have worked. Lancaster just with no idea how to counter this new look of Warwick. Treefork now hitting it off the ceiling. Chance Rez is awkward though. Never mind. I thought that would come to some sort of opportunity, but Zan looking to be the difference maker in this game. Rez now.
It's awkward though. Off the backball. Sapak was up for the shot. Rez 3 jumps, blocks it away. Salty Seagull puts it on target. Gets past Rez. Treefork can't get there. Lancaster with a goal that could ratchet momentum back in their favour. Just maybe.
And I mean, that is a really good shot to fake out Rez there. Just taking it slow. I mean, all the credit to... Never mind. Just as I was going to say that, Warwick almost scored a kickoff goal. But all the credit to Lancaster just figuring out that this Warwick side likes to dive a little bit, I think. And just taking a slightly slower shot and getting it past the defender, and the second man just wasn't ready.
Oh, we'll see how crucial it plays out to be. As Warwick still looking to see this game out. 3-goal lead of under a minute left. They're only looking to extend it as well. Just try to pile on the pressure. Lanca's looking to maybe consolidate and maybe find a comeback. Salty Seedog can't quite put the shot on target. Just bounces away off a post. Lancaster still putting pressure on. Shot off the crossbar. Treefork pass it to Sapakwa. To Salty Seedog off the line. Dunked in. What is going on?
And once for the second time this series, UEA have showed up side.
I think everyone can agree, a UEA moment.
Lancaster now. I mean, the momentum has firmly shifted back into Lancaster's favour. But for Warwick, they've still got that 2-goal cushion.
Mind you, 20 seconds left. You've seen bigger comebacks. JF a dribble, gets it over 1, can't get it over 2. Salty Seedog can't beat Treefork. That's surely going to see the game out at this point. Zan looks for double, gets it, reinstates a 3-goal lead.
And
Like,
as we look at other results happening right now, Southampton versus Avans, currently in Game 5. Avans looking to reverse sweep, but currently 3-1 down in Game 5 with 40 seconds left.
in other news, Trent Titans versus Trinity College. I want you to have a guess.
1-1.
Oh, you're watching, aren't you?
That was going to be my next guess.
This is 1-0. Trent Titans are 2 games of Rocket League away from making it into main event, which feels really weird.
And UPM, I'm pretty sure, have been beaten by Loughborough. So Loughborough being the first team out of the lower bracket to qualify for the main event.
Do you know who's 1 game away from the main event?
Lancaster.
Exactly. Lancaster looking to try and see it out. Going to be wanting to see it out in this Game 4. They don't want to give Warwick the hope of a reverse sweep at this point. They want to kill it dead in its tracks. Make sure that no momentum is given. But because if you feel that Warwick get to this Game 5, at this rate, you feel they're going to win it.
Southampton closing out the Game 5 against Avans. So Southampton now joining the rest of the teams that have qualified out of this qualifier in the UR Winter main event. And I mean, I was not one to expect that.
Southampton, the famous gatekeeper team, I think, is a good way to put it, of UR. Loughborough making it in at their first attempt, which is oh so very Loughborough of them. It seems like the UK have had a little bit of resurgence in this lower bracket, as we have 2 UK teams here looking to qualify. Warwick trying to do the seemingly impossible reverse sweep for strong Lancers side. Lancers trying to see it out against what must be said a weakened Warwick.
Treefork now taking a little bit of awkward control, but cut out by Sap Aqua. And Lancaster just hoping to use a little bit of slow play at this point to get it past Warwick. Sap Aqua, off of Salty Sea Dog's pass on the backboard, makes it 1-0.
It's a lovely little just follow here. Get some touch middle, and Sap Aqua could not have asked for a better pass. Puts it away, gives Lancaster the advantage. Warwick are not going to be happy. They're going to be looking to try and gain momentum back as soon as possible. They need to keep momentum if they want any chance of winning this series. Because as soon as Lancaster smell blood, it feels like they're just going to take it. Treefork with a pass, not in. Treefork awkward, can't really do anything. He's facing the wrong way. Oh, the ball's middle. Zan can't get it on target. Rez can't redirect. Just everything feels like it's just a little bit away for Warwick at the moment. They need to try and put some of these chances in. There's a demo across field. I mean, it's a short. Lancaster just going to take control and try and get it rid. But early challenge. Warwick keeping up the pressure as best they can. Not for long though.
And Zan now trying to get it upfield, looking to try and make something out of this defensive play. But every single time they do so, Lancaster just cutting it out. And now Salty Sea Dog 50ing with Zan, leaving Rez on his own to defend against the whole Lancaster attack.
That's really well.
And now on the counter attack, Treefork, not the greatest pass in midfield, gives a chance to Sap Aqua.
Oh no.
And now the ball floats over Zan's head.
Ah!
And it missed from Sap Aqua. I feel like it was expecting Zan to make contact on that ball.
Just didn't go for the shot, and Warwick seemingly let off. It's a redirect from Treefork. Jay just makes a save, gets away with it, and then okay. This is what we expected earlier. As Warwick caught overcommitting, Salty Sea Dog gets a 1 beat on the last man. Doubles deficit.
And that is just so unfortunate for Warwick. After everything they did in that game 3, sat 2-0 down in this game 4. No more lives left on the line. Final qualifier, no more chances to qualify for UR Winter. They have, whether or not they have no subs or 2 subs, they have to try and convert on this opportunity as one of the highest seeds in this bracket.
Evil. Warwick looking to try and find a way in. South Lancaster looking for the killing blow. It feels. Zhang gets the 50 onto a backboard. Jay makes the save. South Aqua there helps with the clear. Gets it, pinches it over one. Can't quite follow, but blocks it anyway. And just says, I'm going to keep going. Warwick, come get the ball off me. Warwick looked clueless at how to break down this Lancaster defence in game 4. As the boom goes upfield, but only as far as Salty Sea Dog, who's going to be able to get back to it, in theory. Rezo puts it on the backboard. Jay gets a touch away. South Africa, weird touch into the middle. Tree Fork for a weak shot. And then Zan just can't beat it out. And now Sea Dog off the ceiling, looking for the double. Can't quite find it.
Warwick now just looking for any sort of way to get some possession, get some pressure. Oh, but that's a good pinch on Tree Fork. But Jay, wise to it. And if you're Warwick, this is becoming dangerous territory as Jay just allowed to take a shot. No one from Warwick really pushing this.
That's got to be the dagger in my heart at this point. Warwick, 3 goals down, a minute and change left. They need something and they need it fast. This needs to be the iciest Warwick performance of all time, or Lancers are going to run away with it in convincing fashion. At the moment, it just doesn't seem like it's coming from anywhere. Rez close, but put away by Salty Sea Dog on the goal line. Just getting the touch away. And then Lancaster clearing. Warwick going to go from end to end again. And needs to do it quickly as Zan with the air dribble tries to get beat past Salty Sea Dog, who gets a beat. Pass on to one. Tap Aqua off target. But will it just be enough either way? Warwick, 30 seconds left. Need a goal now.
Oh, but not with Jay bumping out the second Warwick player. And its time is just not on Warwick's side, and that's the...
Dagger planted, twisted. Warwick's life is gone. And Lancaster will be qualifying for UR Winter.
And it's exactly as Paz said in chat. It's vintage Warwick. Look like they make a comeback in game 3, and then game 4, everything just goes wrong.
It's alright, this looks like a team that Williams was altered by and result and sponsor. It just feels right. As Lancaster see out the final few seconds in ease, playing with their food even. Warwick looking for a consolidation, not going to find it. Lancaster take the win in convincing fashion, and it must be said, they have thoroughly deserved their way through this bracket and thoroughly deserve to be in UR Winter.
I would definitely agree with that. Lancaster looking like the stronger team in that final series, but you've got to admit, Warwick did put up one hell of a fight, especially in that game 3, but in that game 4, unfortunately, everything just kind of crumbled away for them. It wasn't the game 4 they would have wanted.
It's not what they would have wanted indeed. But I think it's time to say a final congratulations to Lancers A, as I think our time on Twitch today, Subson, has come to an end. There are no more games for us to stream, so I think it's best if we send our love to Pyro's way to watch the Trent Titans versus Trinity College decide who the last qualifier is going to be from this open qualifier number 4. As I want to say thank you for joining me today, Subson. It's been a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure. Thank you for having me.
And thank you for everyone in chat for hanging out. We are going to send you Pyro J's way. I suggest watching the Trent Titans because we will be bullying Hazard. And that's it. Thank you for watching, guys. I'll see you later.